Match starting. 10-second countdown. Players, lock in your squares. Here we go. Base game starting. There it is. Complete two Everjails.
Everjails. Ooh.
Okay,
All
okay.
right. Let's look. What early game squares do we have on this board? We have kill 4 bosses in Limgrave Weeping. That's quite a fast one, which you can connect in the same row with kill 2 unique Black Knife Assassins. There's an assassin catacomb in Limgrave. We have also 2 catacombs. There's multiple synergy on the board right away. 2 duelists. Kill watchdogs. There's a lot of killing. That's what I wanted. Look at that. It's almost like it's scripted.
You know, that's why I have these bags under my eyes, man. I've been writing too much, dude. Staying up too many late nights. I like these though. These kill both Estelles. I think is fantastic. Deathbirds. Okay, maybe it's just me, but Deathbirds and Death Rightbird I think is actually a pretty quick square, and depending on what else is on the board, can be really useful just to go for. Like for me already, I see painting rewards and Deathbirds, and that already for base game is fantastic because when you go from Gatefront specifically, I can show this later on the map by the way, to like Physic Flask, for example, right? You can get a painting reward on the way there, and guess what else you get there? You get Sacred Blade. So now all of a sudden, these Deathbirds are dying like minute 5, minute 10. So you can start like progressing already a lot of things with Deathbirds. Sacred Blade's a really strong Ash of War, I think, especially early game. You get a tier, you get the Physic Flask, you get a painting, you can get some stones on the way, a little bit of money. Like you get a lot of things just going that way. Including a duelist, by the way, which is also this inner corner square here. But any rush squares that we see, I think I see Knight's Calves. That is definitely a rush square here for sure.
That's a rush one, yeah.
Two Knight's Calves is pretty quick. 4 Limgrave
2
bosses.
duelists.
2 duelists, yeah, that could definitely be if they really want it. If they really want that one. Besides that, do we have any super rush stuff here? Not
I gotta be
really.
honest. Not really rushing. I feel like this is a board where the players really have to lock in and get a weapon. They need a weapon, and they need the weapon strong. So yeah, you can go for the 2 Knight's Calf right away in 2 duelists and get a square. But I'm telling you, if the other player decides to go for a weapon plus 20, whatever, and they might gonna zoom away with all these other kill squares. I mean, this is full on killing. Yeah, we have the great thing about this is there is kill 4 unique Erdtree imputed avatars. As well as kill 5 bosses with tree in their name, which works with Limgrave bosses. There's assassins, which works with Limgrave bosses. Duelists, which works with Limgrave. Catacombs and Everjails, which also works with Limgrave. There's a lot of synergy in there. Knight's Calf, same thing. I think you know what can be scary here? If one player is a little bit behind and keeps running after the other. This could happen here. Because if you choose the wrong scare and you're a little bit behind, then you keep getting sniped.
I agree. So this could be very dangerous for sure here. Both of them starting off here right now. Serious versus Aggie. Base game starting off right now. And by the way, just a quick note, chat, I forgot to say this. Only one match tomorrow because guess what? Gustav Gabel has a child. His child has been born.
Congratulations to Gustav, everyone!
Congratulations, dude.
That's all, dude. He sent a picture. It's so cute. It's so lovely, guys.
Yeah.
It really is. Congratulations to Gustav. Guys, both
100%.
players starting here with the back to bingo, okay? Both players
enough baby talk.
Come on, all right. Both players starting with the 4th greatsword. This is one of the best greatswords in the game. It actually has initial bleed on it, which is just so strong. And both are naked. I guess they started as Wretch.
They started as Wretch, yeah, because 4th Greatsword, as you said, is a really good starting class. Both of them pretty much neck and neck in here. Serious, a little bit quicker to the elevator. And now we're going to see what exactly would they like to go for here, right? Like, what exactly is the aim? Like, again, me personally, and like you said so as well, upgrading. I'd immediately go for an upgrade path here. I would immediately just go, okay, like I see some squares I could go pretty quickly, but I'm thinking I'm just going to go for that +8 route at the very least, maybe a +9 if I have to go Halley Tree, but I think +8 here is already pretty solid, and then just start killing shit, like immediately.
Definitely, yeah, definitely. There will be also some other interesting, factors coming in. For example, they have a smithing weapon right now. You could always kill trees, I don't know. is a tree boss, is a Limgrave boss for another halberd check, which could be a somber weapon, right? Which could be better. I mean, you know, you never know if it's a dragon halberd or whatever. But as we said, this is gonna be a little bit of a setup for both. Seems like Aggy's heading towards Gatefront here, while Sirius is going to the north of the Agheel Lake. What's the whole name of that grace?
Agheel Lake North.
Lake. Is there not side in there too?
No, there's no side.
Okay, never mind. I'm just.
I don't think there's no side. It's definitely Agheel Lake North. I'm pretty that's the full name.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna get here Torrent a little bit faster. But you never know. You never know.
Yeah,
so
Sirius,
when you see this.
Sorry, I was gonna say Sirius getting the Torrent here a little bit quicker is nice, but Aggie gets the Greatsword check right next to this Grace here as well, which I don't think is bad either. But actually they're kind of in sync, actually.
Oh yeah, they are. How the hell?
How the hell indeed.
Gatefront is a little bit slower.
Yeah, I guess it depends on how you run. I think Sirius got a little bit stuck on terrain here.
So yeah, if let's say both players now upgrading, we will see what they're gonna do. What would you choose first? Would you go for Knight's Calf? Would you go for Duelist? What would your choice?
That is a good. I think again, I would go Deathbirds. It sounds weird,
really?
but like because you have 2 Deathbirds in Limgrave. That's 2 Limgrave bosses and
That's
2
true.
Deathbirds. So I'm working on 2 things at once. Same with Knight's Calves, technically, right? You could do 2 Knight's Calves in Limgrave and Weeping as well. You could actually do both. That actually would be even better, is you do both, right? You make it nighttime, you go for the Deathbird, go for the Knight's Calf on the bridge, go to Weeping, do the Knight's Calf into Deathbird.
And yes,
bang,
I think so
bang.
too. Another cool thing about this is also if they go and actually want to grab Sacred Blade, they get to Third Church, which gets them to the second Duelist and Caelid much faster, right? With the back section skip. There is honestly on this board is a lot of synergy. It really comes down to what they want to choose here first. I don't think what's so important right now is any Remembrance boss. We do have Remembrance squares on the board. You know, kill a Remembrance boss with incantations or Remembrance weapon only. It's not that important. Same with kill a Remembrance boss with a bow. And I also think what's not so important would be, I don't know, like Magma Worm, you know, one in Caelid, another one could be Volcano Manor or Makar. I don't think that one is important. Same with actually Omen Killer. I mean, you can get from this one Deathbird in Leonia really quick over to one of the Omen Killers, but yeah, not so important right now.
I don't see any crazy weapons here, by the way, in the round table as Aggie's currently looking at it. There was Greatsword of Solitude. That's a pretty decent Greatsword. But beyond that, nothing crazy. I think the Forked Greatsword is genuinely just better than anything that I just saw in that shop. For Sirius here, he's kind of setting up Liurnia a little bit, grabbing this Grace on the way towards tops. Maybe looking at grabbing these Smithing 2s here. He did pop a lot of his money as well on top of that, and grab the Smithing 3 at the teleporter. So I think he's just trying to get some map progression and not doing full setup here. But look like Aggie might be doing the same exact thing here. Aggie going Halleck Tree first, and now kind of doing the same setup of going through Laskier Runes, grabbing the Smithing 3 here, and then going for that Merchant here with the Smithing 2s, instead of going down to Shifra, which is very, very interesting. This is definitely faster than Shifra in and of itself. So I like this. This is a new meta route almost, I would say.
I mean, the good plan about this is just simply you are closer to Adan, which is an Everjail, and that's the middle square, right? For Adan, you don't really need to upgrade your weapon that much. Honestly, a +5 could rock that.
Yeah.
Or +4. So both players maybe they could now literally just go upgrade their weapon and immediately kill Adan with that if they would want to. So I think going for this Grace is actually pretty smart. We see now Sirius back in Limgrave. Probably heading here now to Kale to buy the other 3 smithings ones, I assume.
He doesn't sell smithing ones, right?
No, does he not?
There's one on the there's only one on the anvil. That's just one smithing one.
Does he not sell them? Dude, I play so much randomizer. I'm completely
No, he does
cooked.
not sell any smithing stones. Yeah, he sells the crackpots.
Oh yeah, crackpots. Yeah. Oh yeah, you pick it just up the one on the anvil. You're right. Yeah. That was a test for chat. You failed all because 5 minutes too late.
This is a very interesting. He's going. not through. Is this faster or is he rushing Everjails? Oh, he's rushing
Oh, he's rushing
Everjails.
Crucible. Oh, yeah.
Okay, interesting. Interesting. Got some levels in, upgraded maybe a little bit, and he's like, okay, I want center square. He's really rushing center square here, which is very interesting. I was not really expecting that, but I also don't really mind it. Center square is center.
Center square is good. Yeah, it is good, right? It's a Limgrave boss here as well, which is great. He's dealing decent damage. Unfortunately, Crucible Knight cannot bleed, but he's dealing really good damage.
Looks like Aggie might be looking at Knight's Calves, by the way. He's dropping down here and weeping. He's going down the gravestones right now, yeah. So I think he's going for Knight's Calves. Like we said, that's a rush square. And then Serious doing a little bit of a longer square with this Crucible Knight. Obviously, Bloodhound Knight would be pretty quick. But he might do a Dawn. I don't know. We'll see how this goes. But
I think he's going to do a Dawn after,
Yeah.
That would make a lot of sense. We have now Aggie here getting hit by a flail in Weeping. Also rocking the Fork Greatsword. And you know how it is fighting these Knight's Calves. They can stall from time to time. So can the Crucible with the wing attack.
Yeah, both fights going pretty slow right now. He's got to definitely be careful here. He's got a lot of bleed buildup, as you can see on that status bar. So he doesn't want that to happen because he'll probably actually just die if he gets hit.
Yeah. Aggie has a lot more health than Serious. That's what I see. I don't know if he has less upgrades or if Serious bought something extra. Oh my god, Aggie needs to be
Aggie went to Halley Tree, so that definitely was a lot more money than just mountaintops. There it is. True. And he should maybe even get a bleed proc here. Oh, that might have been one. I'm not too sure. One more R1 should do it. There it is.
Nice. Really fast. Really good.
They just clap his own hands? What was that? They just...
Wait, who?
I swear Aggie just went like that for a second. Yeah, like...
Did he do that? Oh my god, I mean, that's kind of cute, isn't it? Like every time he gets a kill, yay!
There's the Everjail, by the way. Oh, doing the Greatsword check here. What do we have? Health and Steeple?
Alabaster?
Alabaster! That's a big pickup. That's a big pickup. Oh yeah, we're in Limgrave now, so Serious is just rushing Everjails. He just completed that Crucible Knight Everjail. That is a Limgrave boss, and now going for, I believe, the Bloodhound Knight, and Aggie going for the second Knight's Cav here in Weeping. So they're both kind of rushing the Limgrave / Weeping square that we said was a rush square anyways, right? This one right here.
Yeah, I've got to be honest though. I feel like now, but since they're quite on the same pace, I feel like Serious with the middle square shows a little bit of a better square. I really, dude, getting the middle square takes off a lot of pressure for the entire match, and yeah, we'll see how it goes with the Bloodhound Knight. Aggie now on the Limgrave Knight's Cav. That one is a little bit easier. I don't think he's gonna have too much of a hard time, unless the Soldier of Godric over there with his shield is being a pain in the ass.
Oh, yeah. Oh! Glaive Man not happy that he attacked his soldier, his protector, his bodyguard, if you will. Oh.
Dude, unintentional duo fight? All right, there we go.
Once either of these mark their squares, you know that they're both rushing Limgrave bosses. So I really wonder who's going to go for what after these are marked.
Yeah, what would you go for? I feel like I would go as fast as possible.
Oh!
Like oh my god, Aggie needs to be careful here.
There's Bloodhound Knight.
Serious now. Bloodhound Knight.
So much faster.
He's dealing so much damage.
There it is, though. Knight's Calves should be marked here from Aggie in just a moment. Doesn't go for the stab. Goes for the just slice and dice. There it is. Knight's Calves being marked. And now, do we go for Limgrave bosses? Do we complete this? Because here's Everjails now from Serious 1-1. Pretty quickly here.
Both players are on the board. Let's go. 1 for 1. Yeah, what would you do? You could run down the Pumpkinhead right away, and maybe he's doing it.
Yeah, I don't know. I think for Aggie, maybe he's looking at duelists here. Or is it going towards third church?
Serious is running straight to Pumpkinhead right now.
Okay, yeah. Aggie's going for third church. You're going to grab that third church for, I believe, Sacred Blade potentially here. But also, like you said, for the duelist skip, if you will. And yeah, I think he's going for Pumpkinhead, which, sure.
It's a fast Limgrave boss. I think he thinks just to quickly finish it, no synergy, rush it down. maybe expecting his opponent to go for more synergy with with Deathbirds and whatsoever, and Pumpkinhead is obviously a lot easier.
There is Remembrance Boss with Incant only and Bow only. I don't see a Sorcery only, so yeah, definitely not as useful as some of these other kills. There's a Bleed proc already on the Pumpkinhead, though.
Nice.
Ooh! Pumpkin!
What do you
Uh-oh. There it is.
He's
okay.
fine. Nice. That's the third boss for Sirius. So what he could do now is he could just port really quick to first step and kill Tree Sentinel. We do have also kill bosses with tree in their name. It's a fast one. You're right there. Let's see if he's gonna. No, he's porting back to the Lake North.
Okay, Aggie going to Kaled. Interesting. Maybe going for that Somber 4 real quick. Grabbing the Somber 4, I think, for upgrades. He also grabbed the Sacred Blade here, and then maybe grab the Grace for Duelist. I think he is looking at Duelist here. Column 4 with that third Church, by the way, for Garronk.
Sirius is definitely also going for Duelist right now.
Yeah, but...
Is he? No, wait, is he? Because he's...
Maybe he's going up for Deathbird. I think he's going up for Deathbird.
Yeah, he is.
It is not nighttime yet, I believe, just yet, though. He has to go to Bernal first and make it nighttime. Ah, well, the bats are out. Actually, no, if the bats are out, then it is nighttime, right? Am I crazy?
I think you're right, man.
So he's going for Black Knife Assassin instead.
Yeah, not bad. I mean, it's a Limgrave boss.
There's a lot of Limgrave bosses here. True. What? This column 4, though, I don't know. This column 4, Aggie is pretty set up for it with this Garronk with third Church, and also he's got access to the Duelists.
That is true.
I don't know. And if you get Radon first, I don't know. This column 4 is kind of cheeky. I like it. I definitely like it. Gives you some nice positions. Especially if you get Duelists into Garronk, you have 2 corner squares that you can really maneuver around on. There it is, a plus 12 for Greatsword, by the way. And Sacred Blade. Damn.
Yeah, he's going for the Deathbirds. Honestly, I think it's not bad. But also, what you just said with Garronk and Duelist, he also immediately would block the threat of the diagonals for the middle square, right?
Yep.
Which is really nice. He's going now for the Deathbird here in Limgrave. That should be then Aggie's third boss. But Sirius is about to... Yeah, he's Memory of Gracing here back and is about to finish it.
Yeah, that's going to be 4 bosses here for Sirius, which seems kind of scary. But, I mean, for Aggie, he's already at plus 12 upgrade. Sirius hasn't even upgraded yet. So these fights are going to take a little bit longer. And depending on how this fight goes, I mean, Aggie's Sacred Blade here on these Deathbirds, this could be pretty quick in of itself.
Look at that damage. Isn't that beautiful? Oh my god.
Yeah, look at that, dude.
4 attacks. Oh, collateral damage on that bat?
Yeah,
no, he's going mayhem. He's killing them all.
He's going for that other Deathbird now. Oh my god, Sirius is taking too much damage here, actually, from this assassin. This is actually, funnily enough, one of the assassins that's actually harder to no-hit because it doesn't do the jumping plunge attack, which is the easiest attack to punish.
Yeah, not only that, she's also backstabbing all the time. She's like running away all the time. GG Sirius here for the kill 4 bosses in Limgrave. Secures the second square in the column 5.
I think this tells Aggie, though, like, okay, he just did some other random, like, bosses. He definitely didn't do, you know, Deathbirds necessarily. Like, there's no way.
Or maybe not even upgrade, right? Maybe, you know, more time.
Okay, but Aggie here, this is kind of a smart play. He's like, okay, you know what? Getting to the other Deathbird is going to take a little bit longer. Getting to this one, however, it's a lot faster. It's right here. So let me go for this one here and then take the teleporter to the Death Right Bird right afterwards. I really like that. So right now, you know, Limgrave bosses are gone. Might as well go for the Liurnia one instead. It's a little bit more money. You also get a talisman. I mean, it's Red Feather Branch Sword. No one's really going to use that, but, you know, it's... Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I gotta be... Oh my gosh. I mean, Sacred Blade is really cooking.
Very, very good. There it is. Kill on the Deathbird.
I mean, this is honestly so great because, like, he doesn't need to care about Limgrave bosses anymore, right? Might as well just go for these fast ones.
My lord, Sirius is really just rushing, by the way. I'm sorry. This, like, he's going for the second assassin here in Liurnia without upgrading still. Like, he's just full on just trying to kill stuff. He's not giving himself any time to really catch up on power. And I feel like this is going to start to maybe actually hurt him because he has no armor. He has no upgrades. This is I don't know. This is getting too risky for me.
Yeah, here's the next thing. So he's going now through his second catacomb, and I bet many of you watching right now are probably wondering, Domo, quick question. So, he's now running through the assassin, but there's a second boss in this catacomb, right? So if he kills the assassin, does that count as finishing a second catacomb?
No.
Exactly. Oh, sorry. Exactly. You would need to kill the cemetery shade in there too. So he definitely gets this 2 assassins, builds up his row 2. It's not too bad. But it does not count as a second finishing your second catacomb unless he would kill the cemetery. And here's the death right bird for Aggie in Leonia.
Big damage here for Aggie. For Serious, the exact opposite.
Oh my god, he's immediately doing the explosion.
Oh, this is a risky play from Serious, dude. I don't know that this was a smart play, personally. I hope Serious knows that, obviously, if he kills this assassin, that this is not 2 catacombs, because you have to kill the cemetery shade first. And this cemetery shade is terrible, because I think this one has the skeletons.
Horrible. It does, yeah. It's the worst.
Aggie about to have 2 death birds, 1 death right bird. Nice. There it is. Bang.
Oh,
very
beautiful.
Nice row 3
there
block.
It is. Nice block. That was a really good block. Okay, so is now Aggie going for duelist right away? I wonder. No, he's going to
maybe go for some
maybe
more
upgrades?
setup here. I like that though. You know, I really do. I think like we said, more upgrades just really help with this setup. Going for maybe Urtree Grazing Hill as well as a grace to activate Radon.
Column 1, he can kill the troll really fast and gets another boss here in Altars. There is 5 Altars bosses.
True. Very true.
So much synergy on this board. There's 2 assassins for Serious. Very nice.
Does he actually do the cemetery shade? He's not leaving. He is going to do the cemetery shade.
He actually is. No. That's not a good idea.
That is not going to work out.
That's not a good idea.
I'd be very impressed, but this is going to be a one hell of a
Maybe he's just prepping.
Yeah, maybe he just gets it for later. That could be fair. That's fair.
Yeah, Memory of Grace, and then get out and then teleport and then get something else first. Oh no, he's going for it. He's going for it, Domo.
That's not. Does he remember that there are skeletons in this one?
He's serious with his challenges. He should know. Come on, man. We had to do this at least once. Oh my god, oh my god. He's doing so much damage though. Wait, this could work out.
Oh, no, he's dead.
He's completely fucking dead. This is it. Never fucking mind. Yeah, 07 in chat. So, and as I said, Aggie now going here to the old Altars tunnel with the troll. It's a really quick kill. He gets his stones for his upgrades. Such a good synergy here once again. You want to prioritize upgrading a weapon. You get a very fast boss with it right away. There, yeah, he is now grabbing the explosive stone clump.
Very nice.
You just need to throw 2 of these to kill the troll if you do it correctly. And we will see if Aggie knows how to do it correctly.
And Serious putting even more time now into this catacomb. I don't think this is a good idea. This is genuinely way too risky. Excuse me. I don't like this at all. Nice backstab though. These skeletons
really good damage.
Yeah, but look at these skeletons. You see what I'm saying? Yes, and there's 2 archers. Yeah. One of them just hits them in the head, and he's dead.
I think it's just 1 archer. He's so dead. Yeah. Oh, Aggie's stuck. Does a quick quit out. Yeah, but the good thing is he prepped it. He could literally leave now and just come back later. It's fine. Just get, maybe get the 50k, some somber stones. Yeah, and he's leaving now, which is great.
He had like no health.
So now we're gonna see here the explosive stone clump strat.
A little too early, but that's okay. I think that's a little too early. That is too early.
Oh yeah, it is. I know he has to fight it out.
That's okay. A little bit of Sacred Blade to the forehead. There it is.
Wow.
All right, that's an Altus boss, and on top of that, you got some money, got some stones.
Oh, that's funny. Did he just got out of the map because he was worried that he didn't show enemy felt? That's funny. Dude, because he did show it.
Players, man, they gotta stop.
But to be fair, Domo, I know it happened just recently to V's, but But the thing is, it's the adrenaline, it's the speed, right?
I
You just want to go. It's
I get it. I get it. But at the same time, when do you learn? You know? We see Altus on here now from Serious as well, by the way. He's going to go for those upgrades that Aggie just got. So this is going to be very interesting because if he gets these upgrades and then goes back to... I don't know. I feel like both of their lines are kind of scary. Like, I feel like this Calm 4 genuinely is a little underrated.
I feel like whoever gets Gorang... Like, Gorang is a good square to get right now for both players.
Yeah. I think that might be what Aggie's actually looking for, is upgrading this Alabaster's Lord Sword and then immediately going for Garunk. Somber Dying Alabaster, by the way.
Oh my god, yeah, he's gonna destroy the entire board now.
That's a big boost.
22 now on the Sacred Blade for Greatsword as well. And now Sirius here in the same tunnel, picking up some stones, gonna throw some clumps as well at the troll. Let's see if he's gonna go for Garang.
Oh, he's not. No, he's going back to Altus here instead. Okay, interesting.
We have an Omen Killer in Altus. We have, what else do we have? Nancy X.
I don't think that he would go for that. Maybe he's looking for Omen Killer here.
Yeah, it looks like he's going for Omen Killer. Yeah.
Which is an Altus boss for sure. It's an Omen Killer. It kind of promotes the row 1, I guess, right?
Promotes row 1, maybe lowers the threat of column 3. Not really. It's fair. With Garang is a little bit scary, just because, you know, with this health, HP, the HP they have, you almost one shot. It's very scary to fight, but they do a lot of damage, and we know these are Elden Ring athletes. They should know how to fight Garang with this health. Oh my god,
there we go. That's Serious, a little too early on that second clump there, but did get the first clump correct.
Nice. That was
very
fast.
Nice. Very, very nice.
Oh, Aggie, be careful. Oh, good job, man.
Okay, yeah, he's going for Omen Killers here. Okay, I mean, honestly, sure. I don't think that's
we don't have dual bosses now.
No.
Okay, well, we'll see.
Yeah, I'm a little interested as to like why they're doing exactly what. I guess they're just trying to go for the fastest things right now because Garunk obviously is not going to be the fastest. Although if you have a +9 weapon, you know.
Yeah, especially with the bleed as well.
Yeah.
Just full send it. Sirius and Leg of Rot grabbing the stones. And we'll see how this Omen Killer will go.
Sirius currently leading 3-2, 1 square ahead. Aggie currently working on Omen Killers, 2 Omen Killer bosses.
Yeah, while this is happening, guys, make sure to check out the tickets for the live show. There's only 30 left, maybe not even anymore. At the start of this stream today, only 30 were left. We sold more than 200 at this point. Guys, if you want to be at the live show, you got to be quick now. Because these tickets, they running out really, really quick here. Only weekend 2 and we almost sold all of them. Is fucking lovely. Chat, thank you so much for the support. Thank you for watching. Let's have a wonderful night together, huh? Goddamn, getting an axe. This is the first Omen Killer here for Aggie, and I guess he's gonna go straight for the second one in Liurnia, which is a very easy, quick kill. Yeah, and he's gonna do that right away. So Asira is now upgrading, and let's see what he's prioritizing. He's going back to the cemetery shade.
He really likes this column 1, I guess, or something. I don't know.
I think he thinks square, getting my square, you know, like I'm ahead, get me just that square. But it's
still like, no health and still no armor. I don't like this, and he's really trying to make a decision here. He's pacing in the hallways of a catacomb.
At this point, another catacomb would be probably better. We do have, guys, kill 5 bosses with tree in a name. Watchdog Erdtree in Limgrave. So much faster, easier. Is also a catacomb, you know. You could go for that.
Okay, dodges the snare here. Gets the backstab. That is over half the health. But again, the skeletons here. Oh, there it is. Okay.
You got it!
Very nice.
That was good. That was faster than expected. Holy smokes. That is the 4th square now for Sirius.
4-2 right now. Sirius leading with a 2 square advantage. Aggie here killing Albus for the Haligtree half and then going straight for the Omen Killer right afterwards. Because we do have get the Haligtree medallion. So getting the first half here is very good. That is going to be on column 5. I think for Aggie right now, what he's trying to do is he's just trying to get rid of the power that is center square by going for Omen Killer bosses. Trying to grow that row 1. And then go for Garunk afterwards. That's just my guess.
Yeah, Sirius at the same time now working here on 3 bosses, which I don't hate, because there is kill for unique Erdtree or putrid avatars in his row 2. The 3 bosses in the other corner, so we'll see if he full force. And there's 2 Omen Killers. Nice.
There's 2 Omen Killers. 4-3 right now for Aggie. Sirius right now at plus 20 smithing, by the way, and Aggie at a plus 22 because he did go for that somber 9. Where's it plus 24? No, plus 22.
I think 22.
Yeah.
I think 22, yeah.
And now Aggie focusing on Altus bosses. Go ahead, sorry.
No, you're doing, yeah, Aggie for Altus bosses and Sirius Erdtree avatar in Leonia for the tree boss. He wants to block the row 1, yeah.
Yep. That row 1 is a strong row 1. Aggie being like, okay, I want to get rid of this column 1 as well. So they're both kind of playing defense a little bit here, right? Kind of making sure that they don't have a lion kind of creep up on them. So Aggie trying to get rid of this column 1. Sirius trying to get rid of this row 1. And once they both block that, I'm assuming I'm going to see a Garunk here very soon. Ritual Sword Talisman pick up here as well for Aggie, which is really, really smart. Killing this Gillica for an Altus boss, but also because she gives you a powerful talisman for your character as a reward.
Yeah, dealing 10% more damage at full HP. 10% is a lot. That kicks in. Series almost done with the second tree boss here now. Also first Erdtree Putrid Avatar boss. There it is. Very nice. Needs to wait for the enemy felt. There it is.
Oh, and then a Mad Moose Man shows up and kills him. Wait, so now he's 15,000. Okay, that's unfortunate. Camera's a little delayed. I'm not gonna lie.
I think maybe it was just stun lock. He was like,
let me update the cameras real quick. That was funny.
He has Knight's Cal for Aggie in Altus. He's going for the Altus bosses to block column 1. Has already 3. This would be his 4th. I wonder if it's smart to go maybe for the Tree Sentinel Duo as your 5th. I mean, it takes a little bit longer, but it's a tree boss. Guess probably not. Probably takes too long.
It's a good question. I'm really not sure either what you would do here.
It's probably too much synergy. He's going back to... I think he's going for Tibia. I mean, yeah, Sacred Blade. You could just go and do Tibia, right? He just got Shared Order as well.
Yes, that's a great Ash of War if you have things to kill on the board like Tibia Mariners or Deathbirds. Deathbird's already dead, so sadly it doesn't really matter as much anymore, but pretty good Ash of War.
I guess Sacred Order, Sacred Blade's still better, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this is like a nice backup if you don't have Sacred Blade, pretty much.
Yeah, yeah.
Also, good tech here, by the way, if you want to try and avoid this teleport from this Tibia Mariner, is you actually jump off your horse with a jumping R2 on a heavy weapon, R2, R2, because that will stagger him, so he will actually never teleport. He doesn't. He doesn't summon either, so all of his homies aren't nearby. It's just a lot faster of a Tibia Mariner for Altus. There it is. I think it's the 3rd tree boss here for Sirius. 5 Altus bosses for Aggie. Wendy's 4 for 4.
Hey, did they bring it back?
Nope, not yet.
This is insane. Like, are they even watching Bingo? Like, what the hell?
I know. Crazy. Going for Watchdogs here now for Aggie. Okay, interesting.
Oh, yeah, he's going for Watchdog. Yeah. Interesting.
Nice block though.
Where's the Watchdogs? Oh, column 5 block. Yeah, he's full on defense blocking really quick. That's interesting. But hey, row 2. If Sirius gets the tree stuff and maybe does Garunk in the middle while Aggie's working Watchdogs, that row 2 is scary. I wouldn't want to go for Fingerslayer Blade right now.
Okay, Aggie just setting up. Oh, Aggie, this is again what I'm saying. He's going for column 4. This is the column 4 because that watchdog gives you the Glovewort Bell Bearing. So this is going to be Glovewort Bell Bearing, Watchdog, Skoronk. This column 4 is so good for him.
That's true. He's not going for the watchdog, he's going for that. That's so smart. Oh my god, Domo, you're so smart.
That's what I said at the very beginning of the game, man. It's like this column 4 is, and this is smart from Aggie in this case, where he's like, you know what? Let me get rid of like lines that seem like they would take too much time to like because his line does take a little bit, right? So it's like, okay, do I want to like first stop his line, or just want to like full commit and pressure him to stop my line? And in this case, he was like, okay, let me stop his lines first a little bit, and then if my line's still open, I go for it. And that's exactly what we're seeing right now.
Yeah. And here comes the Gorank. And I want to see that damage. Oh, this damage is really good. Yeah, the really, +9 on the best.
Yeah. And there's a stagger already.
The stagger here.
Almost half health in Gorank already. This is going to be a huge row 2 block from Aggie.
Yeah, row 2 block, diagonal block, and working on his column 4. Rank is so important right now.
That's why these corner squares, man, are really, really critical. Another stagger, which is huge. Head in the pillar, however, very unfortunate. Oh, it's got to watch the stamina. Very nice.
Sirius now finished his 4th tree boss.
Oh, and Aggie gets sideswiped, but he's not dead. He's like at 1 HP.
That's insane.
And he gets stabbed through the pillar.
It's off.
Okay, so Sirius here going to be going for, I'm assuming, the Watchdog here now in Limgrave.
Yeah, it's his last.
Oh, wow. And if Sirius goes for this, by the way, this Watchdog in Limgrave, that is a tree boss. And this column 5 is starting to look pretty good for him, too.
That's true. What's faster, though? That's the thing. I feel like 4 Bell Bearings, Harlech Tree. Yeah. Both are quite slow.
Aggie feeding the dog a death root and then starting to beat the hell out of him.
I wonder if the forked greatsword, even with holy, would be better just because of the bleed. But I might be just wrong. Maybe raw damage is better.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think his bleed resistance is pretty high. Nice RNG though.
See, that's what I'm saying now. Sirius is going now for the catacomb with the watchdog. If he could have chosen that earlier, right? Instead of the cemetery 3-4 times.
Yeah.
But hey, maybe he thought Aggie's going for catacombs too. So
I'm not sure exactly.
I don't know. One more hit for Aggie.
Bang. There it is.
Nice. Very good. And here comes the Gorank block. What a good square to get!
Huge square to get.
What a good square.
Yeah, now you see Sirius constantly checking the board after that, being like, okay, he blocked that? Why did he block that? What is he doing here? And this is what, as a bingo player, you have to do all the time, right? When a square is marked, kind of like in the same of chess, when a move is made, you're like, okay, how did that change the board? What does that do? Am I now under attack? Am I still on defense? Can I attack? You know, it's like a lot of those thoughts that are happening when you see stuff like this being marked, especially a square that you didn't expect. You're like, oh God, okay, wait, hold on. How does this change everything that I've been planning for the last 10 to 15 minutes? Do I need to pay attention to something specifically here? And Aggie now rushing what seems to be Radon because, again, this column 4 is very juicy. You get that downstairs access. You kill 2. I think he's going to kill Radon and then go kill 2 duelists. And there it is. 3 bosses now for Sirius. Going to be activating that column 5. Aggie nodding here, being like, okay, yep, I thought he was working on something long. There it is. 5-5 currently tied on base game. And we have 1 Watchdog for Sirius as well now. So if Sirius focuses maybe on Harlech Tree next, this could be a bit of a doozy. This could be a bit of an interesting race, possibly.
Like, what is he doing now in Consecrated? Where are we going?
Trees. He's going for the Avatar here. That drops 180,000. Yeah.
I mean, he could also grab here some freeze grease, I guess, which is not too bad to have. You know, Dino. But yeah, no, I think, like you just said, the board now changed, and it's 5-5, and Aggie is now in the attack. He's going for that column 4, and seems like he just prepped that Grace. Is now porting back, maybe going for the duelist first. Oh no, he's going back to round table.
He has got the Ensha invasion because he killed Albus and took up the Harlech Tree medallion. And Ensha works for Gideon, and Gideon really wants that, so...
Yep.
Lore.
Lore, dude.
Lore, dude.
Oh my god.
All right, here we go. Picking up the item here now. Gets a nice armor set, actually, by the way, from Ensha. And doesn't have enough money for stone sword keys that he needs for the duelists. So he's gonna go and grab the stone sword key at the Stormhill Shack instead.
So he was grabbing the crystal dots for the watchdogs and got the free squeeze, and is now maybe going for duelists.
Nope, going back to the...
Yeah, back to the assassin catacomb to jump down to the right to the duelist because it's closest grace.
Okay, yeah, he's looking at duelists here. Oh, and Aggie's trying to go for duelists too, but now Aggie's going for Margit instead.
Oh.
Because he needs money. He's like, you know what, I need money. Let me go kill Margit, I guess.
Yeah, there's some remembrance stuff going on. If Sirius now gets duelist, I mean, that would be an amazing block.
No, Sirius is not going for duelist necessarily. He's going for third church. I think he's grabbing that grace to do the duelist skip that Aggie already has.
Maybe, yeah.
Ooh.
Prepping.
Okay, so we have maybe a little bit of a race here on duelists. Aggie needs money. Sirius needs map progression. All right.
What's happening? So Margaret is dead. Got his money. Going back now. Maybe more stones or keys, right? And Sirius now heading towards Kale. Oh, the avatar. The putrid avatar.
Oh, wow. He's still hyper-focusing the avatar?
Yep.
I don't know if I like that idea at all because it doesn't do anything for you anymore.
There's nothing anymore. This is kind of dead right now. This is a dead
but double watchdog. The double watchdog next to the avatar. That's why he really wants this column 5. He really wants this column 5. Okay.
Yo, what's faster though? What's faster?
Okay, you
column
know what?
5,
No,
hold on.
Okay, hold on a sec. Because what I see here is Aggie going for the duelist in Kaled, and he already has the first half of the Haligtree Medallion. That's map progression that Sirius doesn't have yet. So as soon as Sirius marks 3 watchdogs, Aggie is probably going to be closer to duelist and then going to be able to go to Commander Nile, immediately block that, and go back to his column 4.
Yep.
That's a big deal.
That is a big deal. And then at the worst case for Sirius, like, he has to go for then probably both Astals, and that's a long square. That's like, with that HP and everything, it's just not great to fight. And Aggie can decide if he's gonna contest that and just tries to go for a bingo line, or just then at the time works for something else.
Yep.
That's very interesting here right now. So Aggie now, what he's gonna do is he's gonna open this cave. It has basically an entrance and an exit. There's both now a fog gate. Both fog gates are disappearing now, so he's gonna get out of here and goes back to third church and basically enters the cave on the exit. Is right at the duelist. And yeah, Sirius is going for the watchdogs now.
Wow, yeah, this is very interesting. It's gonna do it right away. He's gonna just grab the grace and leave. There it is, third church, by the way, for Aggie. Now we're gonna see this duelist skip. He's going right for it. Okay. Very interesting.
Yeah, that's scary. That's actually scary. Because, like, as you said, if he gets watchdogs, then Aggie is he's ahead with the Haligtree house. He can just grab that, right?
Yep. I think this is definitely a tough position for Sirius, actually. Where for Aggie, he's kind of in a very comfortable position where he's ahead on duelists right now, trying to get the skip into the duelist cave.
What is he? Is he toying? What is happening?
No, this is the safer skip where you don't fall into the ocean if you mess it up. You just slide off.
No, I know, but he's doing it. It's fine.
He's got it.
The nerves, chat. The nerves. A coded sword.
And here we go. Duelists. Now, this is going to be very, very quick, by the way. And if anything, once Sirius actually has double watchdogs dead, the duelist might already be dead here for Aggie. That's already one.
Is he gonna go now straight for the second? He is going straight for the second, yeah. And I think that's gonna be scary for Sirius now.
Especially with double Estelle on the board. This is looking really, really good for Aggie right now. Currently still tied 5-5. Crystal darts being thrown out here from Sirius onto the Magic Watchdog here. He wants them both to fight. It makes his life a lot easier. There we see both of them turn on each other. But the Magic Watchdog is turning on Sirius now for some reason. There we go. Now they're both going to be dunking on each other with those attacks. There it is. Fire attack is huge. Fire attack is very, very huge here.
Wow, look at that. Oh my god, it's huge.
Sirius is rotted, by the way. Oh my god.
Yeah,
he gets it in time.
Right? Nice.
Wow, there it is.
Okay, so let's see. What is Aggie's... Everyone look at Aggie's face. No reactions.
Okay. He's like, okay. He doesn't know if he has Omen Killer at all, like, prepped or whatever. Oh my god. But if Aggie gets the Duelist here, Aggie can just do this Duelist really quickly and then go Halley Tree. Caleb right now for Sirius. Is Sirius now looking for the Duelist fight, or is he going for Radahn? He's going more towards Radahn.
He's going towards that Somber 4 and...
Oh, he's already upgraded to Somber 8 though, so...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he's going towards the Deathbird and all, the Grace. I don't know. What is he doing?
I think he's going for Radahn. I think he wants that column 4 block, the Grave.
Isn't Radahn more like... You know?
Yeah, I don't know. Lines are weird.
Oh, yeah, he's going that line. Okay. Well... Going for Radahn here to possibly block the Grave Ghost Glove. What? I mean, he doesn't.
Bang.
That's scary.
2 Duelists.
Nice.
That's big. And now, dude, look at this pivot, by the way. This is why corner squares are so important. Look at this pivot. We have Garronk, Duelist, and Knights Caps on this column 4. Now, if he gets his Halley Tree Medallion, he can just go for row 4. He doesn't even have to go for the column 4. He can go for row 4 instead.
Oh my god, he could go for row 4. And he already has Market Dad, so he can do Godric with his bow and just do the paintings before that. Jesus.
Row 4 is way better.
Doing it.
This is why corner squares are so critical. Look at the pivoting on the board just from that is just insane.
Dude, row 4 looks so easy and good right now.
Yeah, row 4 looks very comfy. 3 painting rewards, that's no problem at all, especially if you have Stormville access. Bow only on Godric, it's a cakewalk with Somber 9.
Yeah, and that's the thing now. Sirius is blocking the Grave Ghost Glove square, and it has to do the Watchdog first, then has to also kill Radahn and go underground to Nokron. And while all of that is happening, LilAggy has all his time for his row 4.
Yep.
Time as well. This is insane.
This is huge. Absolutely huge.
All right, but Nile is a difficult boss, right?
He can be a little tricky for sure. Not bad damage on the swordsman here. Definitely has to keep his distance. Nile, I do believe, can one-shot Aggie. I feel like Aggie should be switching to the Ensha armor, by the way. It's better armor than what he currently has. And also, obviously, if you're low health, you regen a little bit of health, which is always really nice. Okay. Let's bring him up on the big screen. Oh, sorry, that's the wrong one. Whoops. There we go.
Okay.
Not bad.
Decent
not bad at all.
damage here. Decent damage. I wonder if he's gonna... No, he's not gonna go for the bleed. I personally just would go for the bleed. At least for one bleed proc, you know?
Yeah. Oh, look at that. Just one hit.
Oh my gosh.
Just one hit, dude. That's crazy damage. Oh, yeah. And look, okay, looks like those Sirius. Look at Sirius. On the bottom screen here, he is going for a bow check immediately. He sees the row 4 being devastating. He's like, okay, if I actually get stopped on this column 5, I'm going to go for this bow instead. He might go for bow Radahn, actually, which would give him access to column 4 as well. He's buying some arrows from Kale. Nice fight here from Aggie, by the way.
Did he get a bow or crossbow?
Crossbow.
Ah, you got a crossbow. Okay.
Nice riposte. This is really, really solid damage, actually, versus Nile. Nile, weirdly enough, I think is almost... Oh, my God. And Jesus Christ. That was a lot of damage.
Well, this time it wasn't me.
Like, Nile and Fire Giant, I think, are one of the biggest DPS checks in base game bingo, in my opinion. Nile and Fire Giant are pretty damn scary.
Yeah, that's true. For bingos especially, it's very late game scaled, and the players can go there right away technically. Even though weapon is almost fully upgraded, it is a vigor check for sure. Well, it can happen. Aggie still has a lot of time. So here's the thing though, if is Serious split progressing right now the remembrance boss with the bow and the grave ghost glove rod, because that is super important.
Yeah,
that's super. He's doing Radahn with the bow.
Yeah, he's gonna get access to grave and ghost glove rod bell bearings by killing Radahn with the bow, but also do bow only to block that row 4. This is a very smart move here from Serious. He's like, really, you know what, I could do both. I could do both.
And he has the rod bolts. Yeah, and they will carry him through there. That's awesome. What a good play.
That's insane.
Yeah, if he gets both blocks there, this is the entire game is gonna be so different.
It's almost a full majority game at that point.
Yeah, yeah.
Nice stagger here from Aggie immediately on Niall before he even goes into phase 2. Oh, there it is. Phase 2 now. And Radahn here now. Oh my god, he gets tagged by the ice there? He was so far away.
Yeah, he was so far away.
Damn. 4 flasks left here on Aggie.
Right, very interesting. I also want to see how this Radahn goes. It unfortunately, disabling the II there for Radahn did not work for Serious. So he's trying it again.
Ice procced it again. It's got to be... Oh, my lord.
Oh, the skill check on this boss is tough.
This is giving Serious so much time, dude.
True. The thing is not that difficult. But like if one mistake, right, and it's done.
Look at this damage, by the way, and Serious does have the rot bolts as well for Radahn, so this is going to be decent damage. He just has to make sure that he does not die to Radahn at all with this crossbow.
Yeah.
Nice dodge.
That was really good.
There it is, rot proc already on Radahn here. Oh, gets tagged with the guillotine.
He needs to play this so slow now.
Yeah, he only has 52 bolts. Normal bolts.
Oh my god.
There it is. Phase 1.5 though. It's yellow damage.
Radahn's damage is also yellow?
Very yellow.
Alright, and Aggie's back in Niall fight now too. Serious now healing here for the gravity pull. Oop. Very nice. It's actually some good RNG here with these attacks because the rod is ticking.
Okay, phase 2. Serious has no more red flasks.
Yeah, no healing flasks. This needs to be hitless now, pretty much. Maybe he can tank 1 hit, but that's it.
Aggie took again another hit here from one of these ghosts. Goes into phase 2 of Niall with 5 flasks.
Oh no, Serious didn't go close. He just stood on torrent and shot some bolts. So now Radahn didn't do the thing.
Gravity attack. Serious has to be careful with those gravity attacks. They have really wonky hitboxes. There we go now. Goes into the transition.
All right, now all eyes on Serious. This is going to be a tough second phase.
Oh, the horse gets in.
What turn?
Why would you... Whatever. Okay, gets the slam down attack. That's really good. The rod has expired. Okay, so he just has to get every single shot in now and just not die. He has no healing. Remember that. Gets tagged. This is not looking good. This is not looking good for Serious. He has to. Oh
you jump in 2, Domo, and Serious dies.
Oopsie poopsie.
He has 9 rod bolts left. I don't know if 9 is enough to rod him again, actually.
9? I thought he had 13. But he needs more bolts now just in general, just to even get a kill.
Yeah.
Oh, he does have 9 rod bolts left. 9 and 35? That.
Oh, no, he's going for... He just wants to kill Radahn now. He just wants to kill Radahn. And maybe goes in for Godric or something.
Oh, yeah. Not wasting it, not wasting it.
Technically, he could also just do this now and then go for paintings. I mean, that would also block column 2, by the way.
Nice fight here from Aggie, though. Very nice dodges. Has still 4 flasks left here. Over a quarter health, or not even, an eighth. Nice riposte. There it is. There's Nile dead. We get the block here on the column 5 here for Aggie now. And we start building up that row 4. And yeah, Serious now, instead of going for bow only, going to be going just for a normal Radon kill here instead.
If Aggie now goes for paintings.
If Aggie goes for bow only.
I don't know if the bow, because Serious could
Bang.
also skill. Oh, there it is. Bang.
7-6.
Almost.
Aggie currently leading by 1 square now.
Aggie's going for the bow. He's prepping Godric here right now. He's doing it. There's also a painting in Stormvale. So Serious needs to be quick.
Yep.
Serious needs to be really, really quick. That dude, that Radon fight was so important for this match. It was such a difficult fight to go for. Very risky, but it was so important for Serious to get to block row 4. And now he has to do Radon just normally. And I don't know if he's gonna go straight for paintings, maybe.
He might rush paintings immediately for Godric right afterwards. Yeah, there's the Radon kill. Very nice here from Serious. Gets access to the Graven Glove. Gets access to the Graven Ghost Glove Ward Bell Bearing square with the Radon kill. But yeah, Aggie immediately running through Stormvale Castle right now. So I think he's seeing row 4. He's like, hey, if I can get bow and also these paintings now because of Stormvale Castle, easy row 4. Oh my god, he gets ballisted off the rock here.
Yeah, just kill the guys, I guess. Yeah, he's just killing the guys now. They're throwing bombs at him.
Yeah, but
everything is happening.
Why are we going up this way anyways? Is there something up here?
They just have...
Oh, there's a bow check up here, isn't there?
The bow, yeah, he was going for the bow, yeah.
Oh,
they really want to secure their bow here in Stormvale, it seems.
Yeah.
What is it?
Black key crossbow. Okay, I think he can use that. That's the one that you normally find in the box. Nice bow check. Can he use it? He can use it. Wow. Okay, he just has to go for the bolts now. Oh, this row 4 is disgusting.
He was going for paintings.
Yeah.
Wow. Right now. See how Celia skip goes? He's going really fast up there. Wow, that was really, really good. Very fast Celia skip.
Honestly, genuinely, I like to see Aggie go for paintings over bow only, to be fair. Because he's skipping the painting right now in Stormvale. Because what that would do is, again, give him column 2 as another line to pivot to.
Column 2, yeah.
You know?
Exactly. Painting would be a really, really good one, but I guess it is what it is right now. He chose the bow. Maybe he's just getting the grace and then go... No, why would you go back, right? I think he's just rushing right now the bow only.
He's got a lot of money too. 102,000 runes currently in his pocket. We're going for paintings, yeah, with Serious here. Going to go for those rain of arrows.
Or is he?
Yes.
Going now for the stone. Yeah, he's going now to get the bolts, yeah.
Oh, there's also an avatar here. He could technically do later if he wants to. Yep. Aggie going down here for the bow check.
It's very interesting, right? It's not done yet. 2 very, very scary lines open here for Aggie. And Serious, yeah, exactly. And Serious doesn't know what Aggie's going for. Is he going for column 4, row 4?
Aggie going for... Oh, we're going for bolts from Kali. Yep. Here it is. Here's the skip. Oh, it doesn't go all the way down. Unfortunately.
It doesn't go. It's okay though. It's just a couple seconds. Gets his first painting reward now. Doesn't have access to the Stormvale painting just yet. So is he going for... Yeah, he's going for the painting now here in Consecrated... in Mountaintops. Castle Soul. Which actually not easy to get to. There are also some ballista shooting you need to dodge in time. So we'll see if Sirius knows how to get through there. And now Aggie here at Godric
Going
with
for
the
bow
crossbow
only.
only. That's going to be so much easier than Radahn.
Wait, why is Sirius going? Wait, why are we here?
He's going for the painting because he doesn't have access
right.
to... Yeah.
It's apparently not too bad either. Like, it's apparently pretty fast painting.
It is alright.
Dude,
As I said, just the ballista.
What a
That's
smart block though from Sirius. He's like, I tried the bow once, didn't get it. All right, it's not worth for me to try and go for it again. Let me just go for paintings instead. You know what? It's a tough call, but it's a good call. Oh, that knight did not like him going past. He only has 2 flasks too. This is a little dire. I'm not gonna lie.
Right around this corner, there's a guy he just needs to pass. It's going to be fine. But then the first ballista is being ahead.
Yep.
Is he going to get the roll?
Oh, nice jump.
He's jumping to the right. Very nice. And now second ballista.
Nice.
Oh.
Good dodges
So then
here.
there's another guy now throwing bombs at him. He needs to dodge. Oh my god. And now he can get chipped by another bomb here. Oh my god. Get out there.
Oh my god.
That
was fucking
so close.
Neo jumped past that freaking bomb. That's crazy.
Holy schmoly.
That was a little too close for comfort on that one for sure.
Godric here almost dead for Aggie, and he's definitely now behind with the paintings. Sirius will probably get that.
That's going to be a huge row 4
which is going to
block.
be amazing block. And then it's only about row 5, it seems, for both players. Row 5 is still open for majority.
And column 4.
Oh, no, sorry. Column 4, yeah. Column
for
4.
Aggie anyways. True. There it is, though. Aggie did get the bow only kill here on Godric. Going to be 8-6 in just a moment. Does he go for paintings, or does he go set up Radahn?
What if he's doing complete random stuff
Bang!
now?
There it is. He's going for Radahn. Oh my god. Yeah, he's like, you know what? Let him do paintings. Let him brush paintings.
Wait, he killed Godric. Check the remembrance for remembrance weapon only.
True. Oh.
He's doing it.
Hello? Aggie, are you in this call? Hello?
Oh.
Are you listening?
Sticking to the script?
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. Yes.
Yeah, I'm glad that we also have the script and like ready in the top of our head, right? We just know everything that's happening. It's crazy.
True. Very true.
Like that's why we're studying, guys. This is literally studying at this point.
Huge painting block here still from Sirius. Even though obviously he's being pushed into it, it's still a huge block here. Putrescent Cleaver. Okay, he's got a good amount of money. I think he can probably wield this, right?
Oh yeah, he can.
Is that enough?
I mean, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine.
Big block here though from Sirius, blocking that row 4 and this column 2, but that column 4, man, he can wield it. Okay.
Yeah, Aggie already has one of the. He has the grave glove bell bearing already. He just needs one more. Right? He did finish the what? Did he finish the what?
No, he has the grace though. He has the grace.
Yes, the grace. Yeah.
So what we're gonna see here is we're gonna see SeriousChallenges gonna be blocking with acquire 3 paintings, and then immediately gonna go, I'm assuming, downstairs right after this. Oh my god, his horse had a heart attack.
When is that? No, Sirius had no roller fruits in his pocket, it seems.
This is... Dude. Does he actually beat Aggie to column 4, though? I think he does. Because Radahn's already dead.
He already has Radahn dead. Yeah.
Oh, and he's got a closer grace, too, because of Pumpkinhead.
Ooh. He's right next to it, yeah.
Yeah, he just ports there. Oh, my days. Oh,
yeah, I think that
but Aggie has the grace for Watchdogs. So does that save the travel time that he has to do for downstairs? I don't know. This is interesting.
What if Aggie doesn't even go for that and just does complete different stuff? He could go just 2 magma worms, really.
He could.
Right? 4 Bellbearing Hunters, work on all of Lance EX. He has now a frost weapon, he has bleed, he has everything. You could just do completely different stuff and let Sirius do the work on blocking. Yeah, this is good damage. Yeah,
great
frost
damage.
proc will happen here any moment.
There's the phase 1.5 already. Frost proc right about now. Yep, there it is. Huge damage. Well, another charge dart 2 for a step. Oh, he misses the charge dart 2.
Misses. Unfortunate.
Ah, that stagger would have been massive.
It would have been good, but I probably would have not been enough to skip second phase. I
probably
think.
would have been enough, yeah.
You think? I mean, oh, you said no? Okay.
Yeah, probably
Maybe
not.
with the repost?
There it is. Stagger, though. Just going straight for the other attacks. Makes sense. And
one more.
Bang.
And there is the next square. 9-7 now for Eggy. And this will tell Serious he's not going for that line. He's going for other stuff now. That's scary.
It's very scary because there's also capital access here for Aggie, by the way, with Kill Moog the Omen. That is capital. So that's very, very interesting for sure.
I would just get the 1-ups now, you know.
Aggie is going for it. He just went to Third Church of America. He's going to be going towards the hole.
Is he now? Huh. Okay. I guess, yeah.
Wow.
Is there anything else down there that could be helped? Not really. A Finger Slayer Blade, I guess.
Yep. Yeah, Finger Slayer Blade and the bell bearings. And if you have to, incant only Ancestor Spirit.
Oh, that's a good call, yeah. Ancestor Spirit is a good one to go for. All right, so Sirius has one of the bell bearings now. He just acquired the Ghost Glove what bell bearing down there.
Wait, he was way closer to this than I thought, by the way.
Serious?
Yeah, did he grab the Urtree Grazing Hill? I guess he did.
He did.
This is gonna be a serious block. Wow.
Yep.
And we're gonna be moving into almost majority, dude.
That's a question. Which square is he gonna go for to block row 5 then, huh?
Right. They're all pretty damn
Lanciacs?
long. I'm assuming Lanciacs. It's a one-off compared to killing both Estelles or bell-bearing hunters.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, Aggie could now just go, okay, Sirius hasn't marked something in a while after the paintings, you know, and before that as well. Maybe he was working on blocking column 4, and then I'm just gonna go for other stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, the players don't know, right? What's happening? Sirius will definitely get this block here, and yeah, probably just gonna go for Lanciacs. I think Aggie too, though, so we might gonna get an Lanciacs race.
I don't know. I'm fascinated by these guys' decision making. Like it's very well done.
It's pretty good, yeah. Very high skill for both players.
They're recognizing.
And you know what? So if we look at the other squares right now, so if Sirius blocks now column 4, right? Of all the squares, Sirius is ahead with the 4 unique Urtu Putrid avatars, so he has prior on that. Both players have prior on the Finger Slayer Blade now, and the rest is kind of open. So it kind of depends on who's gonna get like Lanciacs and maybe Bell-bearing Hunters.
I think Lanciacs is the big one for sure.
That it is a big one, yeah.
Okay, Sirius just killed the knight here, about to go for the lever, and Aggie going into the catacomb himself now is technically behind though. He's behind by like 30 seconds. This is gonna be a big Sirius snipe.
You would say this is a serious snipe?
Uh-oh. Oh wow, the knight was being so nice. That knight can sometimes stop you from getting that lever.
Just die. There you go.
Wow, this is going to be such a big snipe, dude.
It's going to be a good snipe, yeah, for sure. Aggie's definitely losing now some time in here. It comes down to the quick decision making right after the squares mark.
Memory of Gracing. He's got 6,700 runes, so he's definitely going to Memory of Grace as soon as he sees this being marked. Damn, he's right at the same knight now that Sirius just killed. Oh, and he's getting... Oh my god, he has to quit out.
Oh, I mean, he doesn't really lose time there, honestly, because he will probably Memory of Grace nonetheless. So it is fine.
Oh my god, and the knight kills him. Maybe a blessing in disguise.
If he now early goes somewhere else, it might be good.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of a blessing in disguise here, unless Sirius dies.
That would be funny. That would be hilarious.
He's going back in.
Back in.
Oh, wow. And he's going to see this being marked here just about now.
Good block by Sirius. Very
nice.
9-8.
Wow.
Quit out in memory of Chris from Aggie. What is Sirius going for? Is he going straight Lance EX? He is going straight Lance EX, my dude.
Yep, and this is going to be moving into majority game here. 9-8 right now for Aggie. 1 square ahead.
Sirius can easily still win this. If he gets the block right now, if we have a Lance EX race, he is ahead on the trees, right? Avatar Square. There is an easy chance. Both players, it's so
open. Do they do Lance EX?
It's a Lance EX race. Aggie's closer.
Aggie is closer. Aggie is closer. Aggie has capital access. So if Aggie gets Lanciacs and then also gets Bell-Bearing Hunters, Sirius is once again in a bit of hot water. But as of right now, I mean, unless for some reason Sirius knows Lanciac skip. If he knows Lanciac skip,
He does!
Oh my god. He's going for it. The very scuffed Lanciac skip from Sirius. Does he get it first try?
So far, so good. Looks really nice.
Jesus Christ, this is clean. Okay, here comes the hard skip. Oh!
Yippee!
He didn't get it.
Oh, this is bad. This is really bad because he landed there. That means he's going to spawn there after the quit out, and that's not where he want to be. This is really bad. He has to redo this. No, wait. Oh my god, he didn't land.
His horse didn't fully register. Oh!
Oh my god, he got it.
Oh my god, he got the Lanciac skip. Oh my days. Now he just has to have a good fight.
Yeah.
Oh my god. He's going first for the Bell-Bearing Hunter Grace, or what?
It's fair to go to save here. Honestly, that skip is scuffed. It's really difficult to do. But yeah, Aggie's losing obviously a lot of time here right now. Wow.
He's not that far behind though.
He's not that far.
Sirius has 1 attempt. Sirius right now is ahead, but he's not ahead by that much. He gets 1 attempt here for free pretty much until Aggie shows up, and then we have a race.
I know Sirius has freeze grease while Aggie has the putrescent cleaver. I don't know if there's a freeze grease. He has bleed and freeze grease.
Sirius has 4 flasks. Not the worst damage. It is yellow. Oh, immediately taking an attack here though. Lightning strikes near Lanciax's feet as well. He's got to be absolutely wary.
Good RNG here with the fire breath. Get some hits out.
Not enough hits, sadly. He had to heal. Aggie is at the hill now. Aggie is here. Frost proc.
Yep.
Oh, and a headshot bleed proc. Wow. And Aggie now is also dealing damage here. Staying on Torrent for just a moment. I'm assuming he's trying to dismount, but for some reason Torrent is not allowing him. No, he's staying on the horse. Sirius currently ahead. Oh my god, gets a big hit there from Lanciax though. Almost on 1 HP there. Double flask chug. He has no red flasks left to heal. Sirius in serious trouble. Shockwave.
Aggie almost dead. Heals back.
Aggie's slowly catching up here with his Alabaster's Lord Sword. That raw damage is really, really helping. It's kind of almost making up for the no status. Look at that damage. Sirius currently 1/3 of the way done. 2/3 of the way done. Headshot damage. There it is. Oh my god.
Oh my god, he's actually catching up, guys. Aggie's
good RG here for Aggie. Oh my god, Aggie caught up.
Oh my god, he's ahead now.
Oh, he takes the fire attack though to the head. Lanciax going for the glaive, cancels it. Wow, that's crazy.
Bad RNG for Sirius.
Other Lanciax, Aggie's Lanciax flies away. Sirius's Lanciax goes to the back hop. Misses the headshot here. Aggie gets the tag on the leg. Gets a glaive attack. There it is. 2 more top power 2s. Missing 1 hit. Throws a kukri straight to the head. Boom!
Throw it!
Oh my
He
god!
got it! Oh my god!
Oh
What a
my
snipe.
god!
I can't believe he goes the long way around, arrives late, and they're
Bro!
serious. Completely freaking out. Understandable. Completely understandable.
Bro!
Oh,
Gets Lance
bad
X
RNG
skip
at the
and
end for Sirius.
immediately still loses it. Wow!
damn, this is tough. This is tough. What a snipe from Aggie. The damage difference was insane there, right?
Alabaster,
Alabaster
man.
really carried.
Wow, and now Sirius trying to make up for it, trying to maybe pour some water onto this fire that keeps on growing. Bellbearing Hunter's maybe next on the menu here, as Aggie is also going for that Bellbearing Hunter here in Altus.
I'll be honest, I thought Freeze and Bleed will be 1,000 times better. I generally thought that's better. There's no, I was like, there's no way Alabaster can catch up there.
I'm a little surprised there too.
I was proven wrong.
Oh, Pulley Ball on the Merchant, by the way. Doesn't matter anymore, but it's kind of nice.
Yeah, Sirius now also going for Bellbearing Hunter, which is tough. It's a tough thing to do, right? Because Bellbearing Hunter is obviously the quickest square from all three, but is a little bit behind now.
Yeah, this is something,
Tough
man.
position now.
This is very
Sirius
something.
really needed that Lancey-X. He really needed that Lancey-X. And Lancey-X, the fight was really good. Honestly, he fought that really well. It was just the end.
And now we're going for Bellbearing Hunters here for Aggie. Currently 10-8 for him. He's 2 squares ahead on the board. Just needs 3 more to win by majority because every other line is blocked.
Oh, the damage.
Melting this Bellbearing Hunter. There it is.
Nice.
Altus Bellbearing Hunter
Bellbearing
already dead for
done.
Aggie. He is already ahead on the 4 Bellbearing Hunters square. Going to be going for his second Bellbearing Hunter in Limgrave. Nope. He's going towards Third Church.
Kaled? Bellbearing Hunter?
Tree Spirits? Is he split progressing? He's going for Tree Spirits?
No. I think he's just... Is that the fastest way for him, for his graces, to get to the Bellbearing Hunter?
Oh, do you think he's going for
Magma
Dragon
Worm?
Barrel Bellbearing?
Magma Worm?
He could be going for Mag. I mean, he's currently 2 squares ahead. He can kind of pick whatever the hell he wants.
That's true. See, that's the thing. Like, he knows Sirius has to block the row 5 right now, right? Why going for Bellbearing Hunters? Just do the other squares.
Oh, nice bleed proc of that Bellbearing Hunter here for Sirius. Doesn't get the riposte. No stamina, really. Oh, okay, nice strafe.
I think this Bellbearing Hunter right now also shows how much stronger Alabaster is. This just takes so much longer.
Yeah. Alabaster. That's why you want to do that great sword check. That great sword checking, having Health and Steeple, Death's Poker, Ordovis's great sword, Alabaster. There's so many great swords out there that are worth checking for. It takes you 10-15 seconds.
Yeah.
W50 gifties. Thank you.
50?
Yeah. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the support. Appreciate it.
Thank you, guys.
He's going for the Magma Worm. He's going for the Magma Worm here.
Yeah, dude, split progressing, you know, why not? Sirius cannot do everything, right? Might as well.
Absolutely insane.
Getting Magma Worm now, and then he could do like these very slow ones. Finger Slayer Blade, Moog the Omen, you know? Just these really shitty squares. He probably knows that Sirius is ahead with the Earth Tree Putrid Avatar, so he's not gonna go for that. Since Sirius got the tree bosses, it makes no sense for Aggie to go for that.
Yeah. They both have 1 Bellbearing Hunter right now, but Magma Worms, I'm assuming Aggie's gonna go for this Magma Worm and then Theodorix right afterwards for his second. And then maybe go for Putrid Avatar in Consecrated. And maybe start working on avatars. I don't know.
No, I don't think. No, that's what I just meant, because like Sirius already has the tree bosses.
Yeah, but why not?
Nah, because, you know, just do slower squares.
Magma Worm is starting a little bit of a marathon here in the middle of this tunnel.
Oh my god, the lava!
Not the lava!
Gets a stagger. And Sirius now on his second Bell-bearing Hunter here in Leonia.
Nice. Wow.
He did it again. But at the end, dude, at least he thinks about it.
Nice bleed procs in this Bell-bearing Hunter, though. And there it is. Theodorix here for Aggie. Now he's going to go for his second Magma Worm and Consecrated Snowfield. It's going to be 11th square. His 13th square is probably going to be Moog, the Omen. He currently has capital access. Sirius does not have capital access.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Honestly, if I would be Aggie, I would just do the slow squares. You know, Magma Worm, then you prep a little bit towards Moog. You don't do Moog right away, then you go for Finger Slayer Blade. Why not?
Yeah. We are currently in Limgrave. I do believe that we're going for the other Bell-bearing Hunter here for Sirius. He's just hard committing to these Bell-bearing Hunters. He's like, you know what, row 5, I have to get rid of this. And then after Bell-bearing Hunters, I think he might be focusing on those Erdtree Putrid Avatars and just finishing that square. But I think once he sees Magma Worms, he might hold off on Bell-bearing Hunters. I'm not sure. Not the craziest damage on Theodorix here for Aggie. Taking a lot of lava damage. Bernal is not happy that Sirius showed up.
Oh my god, he really isn't. Nice. One more hit for it.
Oh, there we go. Bleed proc on Bernie.
Jump.
Theodorix still very healthy here. Not in phase 2 just yet. Large club pickup here, by the way, for Sirius off of Bernie. That's a really decent weapon. Third Bell-bearing Hunter are going to be killed here. And Aggie working still on this Theodorix. Phase 2 happening now after that second stagger. Going to heal up real quick. Holy shit.
10 to 8. We have 1 hour, 18 minutes in, chat.
And we still have lots of game to go. This could still go either way. Genuinely. This could still go either way.
It really can. I mean, you never know. Maybe Aggie's gonna die now!
Zoodle trying to curse.
That doesn't work when you force it, dude.
Yeah, when you squeeze it out like that. There it is. 2 Magma Worms for Aggie. That is 11-8, nice. 3 squares ahead. And that for Sirius, he's like, crap. Yeah, obviously for him, it's crap because he's been working on Bell-bearing Hunters. He's hoping that he's actually sniping Aggie, but instead, he's just been putting work into a different square. And so now we're in Consecrated Snowfield. He's going for Estelles here now. Yep. Damn.
And now, yeah, since Sirius just saw the Magma Worms pop up, now he's finishing the, finishing up the avatars first.
Not seeing, obviously, this is the hard part now, is you know that Moog the Omen is going to be Aggie's finisher probably on this board, his 13th square, because he already has 2 Remembrance bosses or Great Rune bosses down. Sirius does not have capital access, so if Aggie gets a 12th square, Moog the Omen is the easy solution here.
So far, this is a really good match from both players. And such a high skill level that it came down to these minor mistakes, right? Just one death decides like the entire game, which is rough.
It's a death. It's doing a Lanciac skip but not having Alabaster and Ritual Sword Talisman. This Ritual Sword Talisman put in a lot more work than people realize, by the way, because Aggie's had this Ritual Sword Talisman since like minute 15, minute 20, right? That's 10% more damage. I mean, 10% more damage is, as you can see, a difference maker. If Aggie did not have that talisman, I don't know if it would have been that convincing of a damage, you know?
No, you're right. Yeah, maybe that's what's it called? Ritual Sword Talisman really changed the outcome of his game.
Yeah. 100%. There's 4 Bell-bearing Hunters. Nope, that's the wrong square. Yep. He fixed it. That's okay. I was about to say he didn't kill a Bell-bearing Hunter. Aggie looked at it for a second. He's like, holy shit. Okay, hold on. Yeah, he's going to go for his fourth Erdtree Putrid Avatar here. Yeah, Aggie going for Estelle. This is also, again, this is why Alabaster is such a good weapon here. Estelles are weak to gravity weapons. Alabaster is going to deal bonus damage to Estelle here. So not only does he have a perfect weapon for this fight, he also has Ritual Sword Talisman, and he has a weapon that actually just deals bonus damage because this is a gravity boss.
The outside? Yeah, very nice. Was pretty close there with the
Onyx Lord. Yeah.
Yeah. I was not sure if it's Onyx or Alabaster, but I guess it's Onyx because of the weapon.
Ooh, big cosmic explosion here. Aggie has to chug some pots. He is still at 7 flasks, though. Has a lot of flask charges. Putrid Avatar here for Sirius. Going to be his 4th tree boss. Going to be marking that in just a moment here. There's going to be a lot of money for Sirius, too, and a really good tier, actually. This is the Thorny tier that gets dropped by this tree, which so the multi-attack tier. The more you attack, the more damage you deal.
Yeah.
Consistent, more consecutive hits.
This is good damage for Aggie on Astel. Like, look at this.
Really good damage. That's really good
damage.
Oh
my god.
And he's not even, he doesn't even have Ritual Sword active right now because his health is not fully healed. Yeah. Great damage.
Another charge or two, another tap. Now this is gonna port away and is gonna go for the big Comet attack. There it is.
4th Erdtree Spirit almost down here. Nice rolls from Aggie. Doesn't get hit by the meteor attack. Grab attack from Estelle. Tree is down. Bang. 11-9 now. Sirius marks a square on the board. Gets the tree spirits.
Is he going for Estelle's not too?
Round table.
No, he's just went back. It looked.
Bang. That's one Estelle here now for Aggie.
Very good. Yeah, and goes straight to Lake of Rot and wants to finish that off. And as soon as he does that, we will probably see him going to Moog. And since Sirius has only 1 Great Rune still, it's pretty much GG's.
We don't know. We don't know. Players make weird decisions all the time.
No.
Oh, wait, hold on. Yes, we know. Yes. It's.
Oh yeah. You have the script there.
Yeah,
That's good.
Okay. Sorry, I forgot. Sorry, I wrote that down.
If Aggie's going for Finger Swayblade and goes off script, immediate forfeit.
Cut the feed. Cut the feed.
Very, very close match.
What an insane match, genuinely.
Yeah.
Oh, Sirius now is going for Godric, though.
Oh.
Does he have enough time?
Maybe incantation only?
Could be incantation only, but also gives him capital access from Moog Omen.
Yeah, he has the seal. I think he might be actually doing it. If he gets these 2 squares, then it's 12 to 11. He's ahead on Bell Bearings and then comes down to, Bell Bearing Hunter or Finger Slayer Blade. Well, he has to do Moog then too. It's a lot. Could work. We've seen it before. It happened.
This is a big call again from Sirius. Very big call. Big damage as well right behind it. There it is. Mark it dead. If he can get to Godric, there's no way. It might have just been a little too late of a call.
That's difficult. He needs to progress all of them.
Yeah. Oh, he's split progressing. He's going back to Old Altus Tunnel here. Yeah. As soon as he sees the stealth bosses, he knows that Moog the Omen is next.
Yeah.
110%.
Yeah, so Aggie's gonna do now actually the easier version of Astel, so that's gonna be super fine. And all he needs to do then is go into the sewers and kill Moog there.
Yep.
What a series of events in this match! Wow.
And chat, if you are enjoying this, please, and you want to see this in person, get yourself a ticket. We're almost sold out of tickets. Get yourself a ticket to the live finals. You get to see this in person in Los Angeles, Long Beach, California. Long Beach, California, not Los Angeles. Sorry, I said 2 cities back to back. All right.
Is it not the same thing?
No, it's not. Exclamation point tickets. I think. I'm pretty sure.
I don't know. I'm European.
He's peeing.
Yeah, get the ticket. They like they're like literally pretty much sold out. Like if you don't act now, then you will miss out.
Also, YouTube chat, I did ping it, or pin it, I should say. This is gonna be this is a big pickup here from Aggie though. Wow. There it is. Estelle should die here. Yep, there's the stagger. Bang. Bang.
Gosh. Nice. And there's Asshole and now serious reaction. It's over.
And we go for Moog Sewer. That Lancex kill just absolutely sent an avalanche of problems towards Sirius.
Really, Lancex. It was all Lancex. Very proud for Aggie and Canada going here, not off the script, and playing really well.
Wow, dude. And this is only game 1, by the way. They still have to deal with the DLC. They do still have to deal with the DLC, and that one's also going to be a banger, bro. I can feel it.
It's true. It's very important that Sirius like gets out of his head there from the last match and then locks in. Maybe we're going to see our very first 1-to-1 today in the season.
I can feel it. I can feel it.
Are we manifesting it? Ayo.
One. Okay, so Sirius getting ready for Finger Slayer Blade? Is that what we're doing with this teleporter? I think so. I think he's thinking that maybe it's Finger Slayer Blade. I don't know. He just has to like try and like get everything. It's just not possible, especially with this weapon difference.
Game. Yeah, and all these squares are all in different directions. There's no synergy, so it's like rip.
Insane DTS damage.
Yeah, this is disgusting. And there's a stagger.
Bang.
Bosh. Very nice.
Dude. Going from an insane snipe for Sirius on Graven Ghost Glover Bearing to getting sniped on Lancex was insane.
Yeah, it really was.
That was insane.
It was so close as well. It did came down also a little bit to RNG because Sirius got some really bad attacks there at the end. But the damage output from Aggie was just higher. Oh yeah, now he's going Godric here.
Yeah, he's just trying to split as much as he can, which makes sense.
Oh! Yeah. For sure. Let's see if Aggie's gonna go for any skip here in lane though, or if he's just gonna go the slow, long way.
He's going for the he's going for the Chad skip.
Oh! Frame the pen!
Bang!
Does he have the frames?
Oh!
He doesn't. No.
Does he go for the bozo skip now? No one goes for the chap skip.
He's trying it again.
Oh!
No. Come on, third time the charm. Try it again. For the views, Aggie. Oh!
And oh! Oh, Catch Flame was an incant, by the way. That's crazy.
Wow.
That's crazy.
And now is he gonna go for the other skip? No, he skips that one.
There we go.
And he's going for the new corner pillar skip here.
Does he got it? Ooh. Nice.
Ooh, nice. Let's check the catch flame damage.
Not bad.
Oh, yeah, seed is upgraded. That's why.
Not bad. Bang, bang, bang. Let's get some capital access, but sadly, Aggie is already in the capital.
Yep. Unfortunately, a little bit late here.
Damn.
I mean, it was a solid, good match. I mean, that was just from both players well played. It came down to Serious dying on Radahn at the very end, not getting the crossbow square, and then the Lance EX. These were very, very crucial, I would say.
Yeah.
But both played so well. Oh my god.
Very nice. Incant only now there for Serious. Going to be marking 12 to 10. Wait, Aggie left capital.
What is he doing?
He's split progressing for Finger Slayer Blade.
Script?
But as soon as he's Serious mark this, he's going to go right back to capital.
He must. Right?
Bang.
12 to 10?
And immediately back to capital. He's like, okay.
There it is.
I got it.
There it is.
There it is. He's going to lock it out. He's going to lock it out. Damn, dude. 12 to 10.
Into the sewers. So this is pretty easy, actually. All you need to do is like just go through a small portion of the sewers and then do the sewer skip on the elevator to get down to Moke the Omen. Moke the Omen, unfortunately, is a shadow. That means he can't like bleed or freeze. So Serious weapon there wouldn't be good. Not so great. Aggie's weapon, on the other hand, with his ritual sword, that's gonna kick in because Moke the Omen has a lot of HP. A lot of HP.
Yeah, and he is immune to all statuses, so you just want raw power for that fight. That's all you need, just raw damage. What an amazing match, though. That was really awesome. Good, yeah. That was awesome. And again, they get to face off yet again in the DLC right after this. So this is going to be even more cinema, honestly.
You know why they play so well, Domo?
Why?
They I'm pretty sure Serious got the desk mat, the new one. So chat, if you want a really cool new Bingo Brawlers desk mat from season 6, you should be quick there as well, because they're running out like the tickets. They make you play really good at bingo, it seems like. Seems like also Eggy has a bingo desk mat, because otherwise he wouldn't play that well. It's all the desk mat.
True. Very true. And they're only available till next week, chat, and they're gone. Only till next week, and then they're gone.
Get them. While we're talking about that, you think I can like get a discount, like a friend discount or something?
There is a discount actually if you buy both mats, 10% off. Just saying.
So that's a no.
We'll figure something out. We'll figure something out. DTS here, though. Dude, just like the difference in DTS fights is crazy here for Serious and Aggie.
Aggie didn't go for the shortcut here. That means if he messes up now, if he messes up the skip now, then it gives Serious more time to catch up.
Nah, he can quit out in time.
That's true.
And Serious dies to DTS. Oh my days. Just salt in the wound.
Yeah.
Just salt in the wound.
Bloody hell. And Aggie gets the skip first try. See how the Moke damage will be.
That's tough.
I mean, that's gonna be good. What are we hoping for the DLC? What are we hoping for the DLC?
Oh, we'll get there when we get there. Let's still we'll sit with the base game. Dude, those talismans though for Aggie, man, sheesh. I mean, honestly, it's not like crazy, but like it definitely pulled its weight for a whole like hour. There it is, Moog on the board now, / on the screen. Look at that damage.
Oh, that's more damage than I thought.
That is so much damage, dude.
Oh my god, I thought he does a lot less. That's insane. Remember when I said Moog has a lot of HP? Never mind. On the hat? Didn't get the hat there.
No headshot. DTS almost dead here for Serious as well. Okay. Yeah, he's almost got it. Just a couple more R2s. Just a couple more R2s.
Oh, stagger for Serious. Charger 2. And there goes DTS. Very nice.
Nice.
And you can still die.
There's the stagger. Bang.
Oh, that's GG's on the hat. And Aggie gets his point. First point for Aggie in Season 6. Congratulations. Winning the base game. And
Very
nice. You can see on Aggie's face, that was not easy. That match was not easy.
That was stressful, 110%. I mean, hey, especially trying to go for majority, right? It's so stressful because you're like, at any point, that square that I'm looking at could go away. You know, holy schmoly. And with that, we're going to go ahead and get ready for the next... Oh, I forgot to change the screen. Crap, hold on.
3, 2, 1.
Bang! Curse Blade.
3 Curse Blade Assassin. That's a quick one, too. I like that in the middle.
A bit, I like this because this is like a bit of early game risk, right? Because they are definitely like kind of hard to deal with, especially very much early game. So seeing that, if you want to rush that, you're kind of putting yourself a little bit in harm's way, if you will, you know? So I do like the center square a lot. Let's see what the rest of the board has here, though. We have Moonrathil top right. Drain the Water is here. We have got Rakshasa. We got Lamenter on the bottom left. We got Madding Hand. Nothing super crazy. I don't see a Mesmer. I don't see a Romina, Midra, Metter, Radon. I don't see any like super big boss here.
Yeah.
So
Road 2, I mean, there's a lot going on. There's Acquire the Kindred Cookbook for more. 3 Trolls. Acquire the 3 max upgrade materials. The Lightning Ram is also there.
Very nice.
Some a little faster squares. Ooh. We do also have Acquire 2 Kindred Cookbooks.
We also see Omen Killer Cleaver for both of these guys. They immediately went for it as well. This is one of these no-brainer S-tier weapons pretty much that you go for. And yeah, this is going to be a very interesting board. For the people that have not seen DLC before, by the way, I'll explain this real quick. For the DLC specifically, right? So for a base game and for DLC, any bingo format, there is a 3-minute prep timer. So you see that clock next to Zoodle here, counting down 3 minutes. That's allowing them to look at the board, see which squares they really like, kind of prep their mental, if you will, for what their plan. And also in the DLC specifically, they also have a shop, or they're allowed to buy things to kind of help out their character. And sometimes they buy things depending on what the board kind of has to offer as well, or what your weapon has, right? So if you have like a really slow, heavy striking weapon, you know, maybe go for like a Charged R2 type of build. In this case, we have Omen Killer Cleaver, which has Wild Strikes. So you kind of want to go for more of like a Rod Sword Insignia multi-hit type of build. Maybe even go for, you know, a blood procking build. So whenever a blood proc happens, you get extra damage as well. But yeah, that's pretty much what these 3 minutes are for. Once those 3 minutes are over, you see that fog wall that Aggie's in front of, that will just vanish after those 3 minutes are over. So 50 seconds here for the players to look at the board and see what they really like. I do see Transformation and Lamenter here, by the way. That's a nice little duo square combination. Kindred Cookbooks, that's a big rush. I could see that totally, and 3 statuses. These 2 squares very early on into Curse Blades. This is a very dangerous combo. Little Bermuda Triangle happening here.
We have really, besides fighting some enemies and bosses, not big bosses as you said, we have definitely some acquiring squares now, also with acquire 3 non-merchant sorceries and non-merchant perfume bottles, which, as the square says, players can buy it. They have to pick them up in the world. There's also kill 1 unique Divine Bird Warrior, 4 unique Horned Warriors. There's a bit of killing, but more like enemies, right? Not necessarily boss fights.
More giving away of where you are at. Yeah, and there we have it immediately, by the way. Roundtable immediate check for Serious. He's going to go and upgrade his weapon, whereas Aggie instead...
Aggie's straight for the Curse Blade.
Straight for... Not the Curse Blade. No, he's going...
Skipping it. Never mind. That would be too crazy.
He didn't even upgrade.
Yeah, we're tricking the viewers out there a little bit.
Oh, okay. I think we're going for Graveyard Skip here, though. I think we definitely are going for Graveyard. We're not picking up Blade of Mercy, which is... Honestly, there aren't a lot of big bosses on here. Understandable skipping Blade of Mercy, I think, on this specific board here. But, yeah. Roundtable immediately checked for Sirius. I did miss the weapon check here, though, sadly. I don't know what other weapons are in the round table, but we're going for immediate upgrades with this Omen Killer Cleaver. Aggie immediately going for Graveyard Skip first. Maybe he's looking at Drain the Water over anything else.
I mean, you don't need a weapon for that, right? And you also get some when you drain when you're already in Church District. There is definitely what's it called? The upgrade material.
Yes.
The unique mag upgrade material. So maybe he's looking for that instead of fighting. Sirius definitely wants to fight, though.
I think there's like this thing, right? This strategy, especially early game DLC, where you want to use your first 5 to 10 minutes. That if there are collection squares on the board, you don't upgrade your weapon right away, because as you can see, that takes time. Sirius just now is leaving Graveside Plains here.
Yeah.
You go to do the collection stuff first, and once there's pretty much no collecting and you have to start dealing damage, then you go to round table and you upgrade, and then you make the most out of the shop and everything at that point. And so that's pretty much, I think, that's pretty much the strategy that Aggie is going for here, where Sirius right now is going for Blade of Mercy, already upgraded. So he is like, I want to go for the things that I know I have to kill right now. I think he might be focusing on Curse Blades. I think for him, center square, just like last match, is really, really important to him. So I think he's going to go for Curse Blades right off the rip with this Blade of Mercy.
Yeah, I'm wondering if we maybe this time see also the players pushing maybe from the very start, maybe some lines. I wonder if they have some lines in mind.
Yeah.
Because there's definitely some stuff possible that works together really, really well. But we'll see. We'll see. Aggie now making his way to Reprimand here using the shortcut Spirit Spring, and Sirius grabbing some Scuttle Fragments here. For survivability, deals more damage, right? He wants to fight. This is good.
Yep. Here we go. Spirit springing up. Graveyard Skip as well now for Sirius.
Nice.
And as we're doing this, by the way, chat, let's go ahead and we'll do a little bit of research, shall we? Do a little bit of looking into
map time.
Map time cookbooks.
Map time.
Let's go. Let's go. Checking out the map here. The map is back. And where is Sirius? Hello?
Sirius is the blue car. Oh, we don't have cars. Is the blue arrow over there making his way now to Theolier. And then we have Aggie already past Reprimand going towards more.
Okay. There you go.
Way ahead. And this is now we see here the difference of upgrading the weapon and not upgrading the weapon. That's about it. Sirius not too far behind, honestly. He might just gonna come grab some Scado and then goes for these Curse Blades. There's 2 and more. There's one right around where he just passed near Theolier. There's the one at the very beginning. Maybe Doom is gonna mark them all now.
I'm marking all the Kindred cookbooks at the moment here. So these are the cookbooks that the players can go for. 2 Kindred cookbooks is pretty quickly here. Aggie, as you can see, is probably gonna be going for this one that I just marked. Then the other one, Through Morth Ruins, gets you a Skidoo Fragment. You can grab that one as well. Those are 2 really nice cookbooks to grab. And yeah, it looks like he's rushing cookbooks, which I really, really like. You don't need your weapon for that. You just run up, talk to the Kindred of Rot, grab your cookbook, get the hell out. And if anything, honestly, for Aggie, grabbing this one and then grabbing the one after going all the way around and draining the water, that could be on the way there as well. That could be a really nice 2-for-1 deal a little bit, because this is more like on the way to a critical path, right? For Sirius right now, going to go do his Fort of Reprimand skip first, and maybe go for 3 statuses actually in Fort of Reprimand, trying and kill Commander Knight or Black Knight Idrid with 3 statuses. I could totally see that. Or immediately rushing more Ruins for those Curse Blades, as we've been talking about. We have a Curse Blade here in Graveside Plains as one. We have one in Bellerot that's near Dancing Line. We've got 2 that are pretty close nearby right over here. We also have one, by the way, right here. On this way towards Teoligay, on the way towards Egon. There's one hiding in the forest as well. So there are some areas already that they could complete this square as well.
And now look, Aggie's going right, exactly like you said. He's not going around for the Church District one. He's going for that one, because that is the quickest. Assuming it's a race.
Right, and, he doesn't know.
Yeah, he doesn't know. And Sirius is already in more runes too. I mean, honestly, not bad.
Really not bad. Really not bad. Oh, yeah, Aggie doesn't know if this is a rush on Kindred Cookbooks, if this is a rush on Curse Blades. He's not too sure, so he doesn't want to risk holding on to it for too long. There it is. Gets the book, gets the mark.
Very nice.
Immediately quits out. Very nice.
And here, dude, diagonal corner square, right? Inner corner square. Good square. Really good square to get. We've seen it multiple times. These squares are really, really good. And now he's gonna focus on upgrade. It makes absolute sense. Serious now picking up some more Scado fragments around. And we'll see if he's gonna go for the middle square right away, or if he's maybe gonna focus on, maybe he's gonna do Moonwither. It's also not a bad square to go for. There is actually a sorcery right next to Moonwither you can just pick up for the three non-merchant sorceries, and it's also both in the same column. So
looking at the chop here, by the way, all I saw that was really worth mentioning was Uchigatana and Rose's Axe. Everything else was kind of okay. So Omen Killer Cleaver definitely outshines a lot of these weapons. So I don't think there's really any need to really grab them. But it's just worth maybe having as backup for specific bosses. But yeah, we're immediately upgrading the Skidoo levels here. I think we're going for Crisp Blades for serious challenges now, especially after seeing Kindred Cookbooks. I think he's like, okay, I'm set up for this. I can do this right now because he's probably not even upgraded yet. And there we go. Going for, excuse me, this first Curse Blade right behind this pillar. And behind this tapestry, there's one just sitting right there. Drinks his physics.
See how much damage he deals.
You want to go for the backstab here first as well because he does have Blade of Mercy. So you want that bonus damage right off the rip. And there we go. Blade of Mercy should proc iframes.
Oh, missed the charge or two there.
Can you crouch this, by the way?
Not all of them.
I don't know. I've never tried.
I don't think all of them. And maybe also elevation plays here good, a big factor because there is a hill.
Yeah.
But he's dealing not bad damage, honestly. It's nice. There's the bleed proc. Gets a stagger as well.
Knocks him on his butt.
Charger 2.
One more R1 should do it. Oh, camera. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Nice. Very nice. That's the first one. Grabs also, you know, the Revered Ashes. We have level 5 Revered Spirit Ash to level 5, yeah. So not bad. He definitely has the entire bingo board here.
Figured out.
Yeah.
Or looked at, if you will.
And then the second one is right there, yeah.
This Curse Blade, for some reason, not reacting. He's got to be careful here, though. This Curse Blade sometimes back hops, and if he falls down and gravity kills, that one will not count. So he has to make sure that he doesn't back hop here.
Oh my God, he's... Yep, that looks better. That's a better direction. There's another guy, and this is a bad direction now, Domo.
That's that back hop that I was talking about. There's that grab attack. Okay, he's pulling him a bit away from the ledge. Very nice here from Serious. One more R1 should do it. Oh my God, almost dies to a full combo here. And it looks like Aggie's working on Moonrathil, by the way. Aggie kills the dog nearby.
I'm not gonna lie. Good pick.
Yep. Aggie maybe looking at this diagonal. Gets one corner square ready. Gonna go for a second one right after getting Moonrathil. Oh, yeah.
Going for wild strikes. That's bold. Oh, my gosh.
Decent damage, though. Third Curse Blade about to be tackled by Serious here. As we mentioned, there is one in the Graveside Plains on this archway, I guess you could call that. And there it is. This is the weakest one, so this should definitely be pretty easy for Serious. Oh, my God. Look at that Moonrathil damage.
Oh, my God.
Aggie trying to run away, but just runs into a wall.
Yeah, and here we can see also on this NPC how good the Omen Killer Cleaver really is. With every R1, there's like this minor stagger happening. It's just great. Needs to be still careful. Moonwither is tanky as hell. And there's the middle square for Serious. Good job.
Very nice.
2 matches back-to-back getting the middle square.
There it is. And Moonrathil now for Aggie. This is 2-1 now. Immediately as soon as Serious ties it up, there it is, another square. Grafted Blade Greatsword now for Aggie. And then he goes to Highland Cross, and now we have a little bit of a race here on Drain the Water, I'd say a little bit.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
But no, Aggie not going for it.
The sorcery, maybe.
No, Divine Bird Warrior. He wants to go for the imbued sword key here and grab the Divine Bird Warrior. Honestly, yeah, sure.
Scary though, scary. Didn't pick up many Scado. I don't know what his Scado blessing is right now.
So the Divine Bird Warrior is pretty damn scary. Yep, I think people kind of underestimate this enemy type specifically, and we're gonna see how crazy this weapon or this enemy can get. He's got a lot of different combos. He's got a lot of different air attacks, grab attacks. melee attack. Like it's all kind of an assortment of cool moves. To be honest, it's a really really cool enemy. But this early on into the match, definitely very scary. We're only 10 minutes into this match right now, and maybe Skidoo level 3. So this could be really a tough uphill battle. And this Drain the Water is going to block out this column 2 anyways, but this is a nice one-off square for sure for Aggie.
It's honestly, for Serious, such a good square right now to get the Drain the Water. It blocks immediately row 1, column 2. That's the 2 squares. He blocked already the diagonal. So that's a good play. Especially since there's more stuff around. But as we said, there's like not really, you don't really need Mesmer. You don't really need, you know, Rumina, stuff like that in this on this board. It's more like a mid-game board, right? Early mid-game squares.
A very mid-game, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, here it is. Let's see how Aggie's handling this Divine Warrior.
There's the first combo already. Immediate, just a flurry of swings.
They should have made him a boss, not gonna lie.
Yeah, they're insane. They're actually just insane. They're so cool.
Just give him a boss spot, honestly. In a name.
Should be close to a stagger. Yeah, if they gave like Black Knight Idrid a boss, they should have made one of these guys a boss. I agree.
Yeah, definitely.
Nice. Maybe get some lead proc here. There's an air attack. Look at that damage.
Oh
and immediately he follows it up with another combination. Dude, they're so cool.
They are really cool, yeah. Can we get a bird in chat, please?
Bird. There's a bleed proc. Very nice. There's the stomp combo. Oh, here's the full combo again, and their Aggie dies.
No, at the very end dies. Dude, they do so much damage. But that's what you talked about. They are very, very scary, and early on, this can be a high risk, high reward thing.
100%.
I mean, is he gonna go for it right away again? Let's see. Sirius now already in here in a church district, and seems like Aggie's gonna go for it right away again. I mean, he almost had it, right?
Why it was very close to having it. Yeah, he just got hit a little too much in that flurry of sword swings. That's the one part that I feel like is really difficult early on, right? Is it's DLC. It's gonna hit hard, and then on top of that, lots of hits. On top, you know, it's just tough. You need that Skidoo level 4, 5, maybe 6, 7. You know, just you need those levels.
Dude, 3. I lost all thoughts, man.
Just immediate reset.
I had to hold back my laughter so hard. Aggie now here once again on the Divine Bird Warrior. Let's hope that it works this time out.
Oh my god! And there it is again, dying to the Divine Bird.
First, my fault, honestly. And there's Church District. Drain the Water, very nice here from Serious Challenges. 2 for 2 now on this DLC board.
Now, Aggie obviously is like, dude, I just died to this thing twice. I'm wasting time. And on top of that, Sirius has got Drain the Water, which means he's got huge access now to Shadow Keep and to the hinterlands.
Yeah.
And I'm nowhere near that. I have nothing. I've got a nothing burger right now. So we're going back to the Divine Birds, though. Ritual Sword Talisman and Rotten Sword Insignia here, by the way, from Aggie. I think from Sirius, just based on his talismans, he has Rotten Sword Insignia, Dragon Crest Great Shield, and Blade of Mercy. So a bit of defense in his build compared to Aggie. I think that Dragon Crest Great Shield would be really, really nice, but we'll see if he gets it this time. Third time's a charm, as they say. Elevator up here for Sirius. Bird for Aggie.
My big screen for Aggie on this bird.
Big screen time. There it is, the combo again. Almost died once again to that full just sword attack combo. Grab attack here from the bird. Kicks him in the head right afterwards. Full combo yet.
He doesn't stop.
And that's why he's a square. He's so crazy, dude. Divine Bird Feathers.
That was a good dodge.
Stomp attack. Flurry of swords coming out.
Oh, getting some good attacks here out.
There it is.
Oh, that was very well dodged from Aggie.
Very nice.
One more R1.
Ooh.
Should be stagger happening here soon, right?
Oh my days. Feathers.
Oh. I think the stagger's gone now.
Oh. Serious getting access to Ancient Dragon Man right now, by the way. Oh, grab attack once again. Okay, there it is, the stagger and bleed proc. Bang!
He got it. Oh, very nice.
Very nice.
Oh,
there is the divine bird.
The stagger, and there's the square. 3-2 now for LilAggy. Very nice. Well played.
Serious's face was like, really? That's the square you went for?
What are you doing there?
A little confused, but all right.
What are you doing now? And he does know Aggie tried twice already, right? Like, Aggie lost a lot of time there. And that must feel good, though, getting that bird down now. We'll see what he's going to head for next. He's going to port now to Tiolier for what? Is he going to go
for Ancient Dragon Man? Yep, he's going for exactly what Sirius is going for. Sirius, I don't think has 3 stats. Oh, he does have 3 statuses. They're racing on 3 statuses now. This is interesting. This is interesting. Sirius a little bit ahead on Ancient Dragon Man. This might be a little bit of a head start. Not necessarily a snipe, but just a head start on getting this Ancient Dragon Man 3 statuses square. That's going to block out this row 4 here from Aggie and kind of build this diagonal slowly here for Sirius with painting rewards, 3 trolls, status, and Secret Right. And because Sirius already has the backside access here, Secret Right of Ansbach is looking really, really good for him.
Then there's also Lamenta transformation, right? There's actually a bunch of stuff. You can get fast to the lightning ram down there as well. There's a troll in the south. There's a bunch of stuff. I'm not exactly sure right now. Here's the rod grease, starting the rod grease on the Dragon Man for Sirius. But I think Sirius has a few more Scadu blessings.
That too. Yeah.
I think. And now
There's
we're gonna
the bleed
see here
proc
wild
already.
strikes.
Wow.
Bleed proc already out. Now the rod proc is also out. All he needs now next is the freeze grease to hit.
Yep.
And he needs to be quick now, because if he deals too much damage, then he can't get that stuff out. He just needs one more status. And he goes for wild strikes, which complete. There it is.
There's the
3
frost proc.
status.
Wow, what a clean Ancient Dragon Man.
Perfection.
That is tough. Ag is going to see that being marked right when he drops down for it. He's nodding. He's like, you know what? I was kind of expecting it. That's tough. That's tough. Naga Kiba being dropped here, by the way, from Ancient Dragon Man. Decent weapon. Decent weapon. And now he's still going to use the statuses, obviously, because it still makes the fight faster. You know, it's a bit of a free square, if you will, but it has the player spend 30,000 runes to make this square even happen. Look at that damage output. Right?
Wait, what's a free square?
The 3 statuses is kind of a free square.
I mean, you know.
But you have to spend money for it to work, you know.
That is true, but have we not had a match recently where there was that? Was it 3 or 4, and it just didn't happen until the end of the match?
4, yeah, 4 is the one that's like.
That's
harder,
right?
because
you squeeze poison within as well, right?
Yeah, you have to try and get more rotations of grease in there. There we have Naga Kiba, though, being dropped here for Aggie as well. Has access to the south side now. And Sirius getting some access to just the rest of the map, right? Wants access to Bellerot. I'm assuming for Revered Ash level 5 as a possibility here, but also getting access to acquire the Kindred Cookbook from Moore. Also painting rewards. This diagonal as a whole, right? This diagonal as a whole is definitely kind of intimidating. I think painting rewards would be really, really nice for either player. For Aggie in this case, it would be to block out that diagonal, and obviously for Sirius, it'd be to grow that diagonal. So.
I wonder if Sirius also goes now towards Bellerod for the Revered Spirit Ash. There's a lot in Bellerod. He already grabbed, I think, 1 or 2, so this could help him out as well. He's definitely having now also access from the cookbook from Moore, right? Some more progression for that. He's now teleporting back into Shadowkeep.
Yeah, he's forcing this secret right scroll to Ansbach, which I really like. The reason why is that even if like going for diagonal bingos is the most powerful thing you can technically do, because even if you don't fully complete a diagonal, you block out every row and column with each square. So getting only 4 out of the 5, let's say this line here, right, bottom left to top right, if you get all 4, let's reverse it just to make it easier. If you do top left to bottom right here, you can only get these 4. You've blocked out all of these lines for your opponent, and all that's left is column 1, row 1 for them to even try and do. So going for diagonals is very, very powerful here. So going for a secret red scroll of Ansbach, he blocks out that column 5 and row 5 immediately.
Immediately, the 2 squares Aggie worked on, right? So he's right now making building his own line and destroying all possible lines currently for Aggie, which is really he's seeing it and is doing a good job. I think the 2 deaths here for the Divine Bird are really rough for the start right now for Aggie. And it seems like he's going towards Lightning Ram, Lamenta, and all of that.
Yeah, it looks like he's trying to get access to Lamenter and just south side access. I think also the trolls. I think he's liking the troll square here. Because there is the sleep pot troll.
There's also perfume bottles, right? There's a perfume bottle in the Lamenta gel as well.
Yep.
So there is definitely some stuff. Trolls would be really good.
I think he wants the trolls here. Also, upgrade material. Here's the Great Grave Glovewort. That's a hard combination of words.
It's 3 Gs.
Yeah, and they all start with the GL.
Yeah.
Great Grave Glovewort. Great Grave Glovewort. Great
Wort.
Great. There it is, that secret right scroll.
Nice.
So Aggie's nodding. So he's like, he's recognizing this already. He's like, you know what? I see these. I see this diagonal building. It's definitely not great, but if I get a head start on trolls, I think I'm okay. And he's right. He currently has a huge head start on trolls here. Going to go for the sleep hot troll first. He has rot grease. Doesn't really need to use it here specifically. This troll's pretty easy to kill. You just get 1 stagger, honestly, and just wild strikes him to death. But he's got a huge lead right now on 3 trolls. And that's going to be a huge block for this whole diagonal. This diagonal is definitely like a big problem,
Yeah, I'm assuming that Sirius probably knows that and is not actually contesting trolls or anything like that. He's getting also now more south progress for these other squares. The best case would be not for Sirius to build up already the next possible line he could go for, right? But we'll see what he's gonna go for.
Yeah, 100%.
Sirius just needs to block column 1 and row 2 and is already in majority.
That diagonal power, man, it puts a lot of just pressure on your opponent, right?
Yeah.
Diagonal
and
power
they're
means
also
a lot
very
here.
often hard to see for every player, I think, out there. For years, since Bingo started, diagonal is so difficult to see sometimes.
And I like the way Aggie's kind of going about this, though, is that he's kind of like, he sees the diagonal issue, but he's kind of like multi-dipping, if you will. He's going for the trolls, but he's also grabbing a max upgrade material. I'm going for a troll, but I'm also grabbing a perfume bottle. So he's kind of like just diversifying a little bit on his pathways to going for this actual block, because he gave the secret red scroll to Ansbach. He knows he has time to try and go for these trolls. He's like, you know what? Since I know I'm not fully under pressure to block this specific square, I can take a little bit of time to grab some things on the way here to make these other squares on the board a little bit easier, and I don't have to travel twice.
Yeah. And we have now the Moonwither looking troll. Bowls looking troll here. Gets hit by one of these swords. There should be one more too.
Should be getting
the wild strikes is just carrying, dude.
This
is the new meta. This is season 6. We need a wild strike t-shirt right now. Actually, we needed it yesterday.
Sorry, I was a little panicky on that glintstone blade just hanging in the air. That's the second troll here, though, for Aggie already. And immediately going for the third one, which is in the river. This is going to be definitely a huge block on this troll square. 110%. Very nice block.
He's going for trolls right now. Not working
on paintings.
Necessarily on something else. He's not going to waste too much time though, but it is good that he got like all these all the progression now into the south for these other squares, but
yeah,
he will get sniped now here.
They're doing the exact same thing right now.
Same thing.
Just wild striking a troll. That's so funny. These guys hit like a truck though, man. DLC is crazy.
Yeah, that's true.
DLC is crazy, dude. There it is.
I feel like there it is. Nice block from Aggie. Good job. Wendy's 4 for 4.
Wendy's 4 for 4. And seriously, I'm looking a bit surprised. He's like, damn, really? I lost out on that? That's crazy. So this is actually a big block here from Aggie. That diagonal block was genuinely massive. And it sets him up to kind of like, it relieves so much pressure to where he's like, okay, I can drain the water now. I can go backside now. You know, I can kind of catch up on map progression. Maybe go for some revered ash pickups here, right before, like, you know, in Morth Ruins, but then also maybe in Bonnieville. I can also, you know, maybe what is there? Isn't there like a non-merchant sorceries? I could maybe drain the water as well because tree spirits and sorceries. You know, just get things set up a little bit more. You know, I don't have to panic block. I can just go for setup stuff now.
Exactly, picking up some Revered Ashes here on the way to draining the water, or to Church District as well. There is a mother, and now we have Sirius getting closer to Lamenta. Maybe he's going for the Lightning Ram in row 2 just to block that, building maybe column 4 as well. Aggie grabbing more Revered Spirit Ashes. Very nice split progression, and let's see if Sirius is gonna go for the Lightning Ram or something else. He's grabbing the Grace. Ah, he's aiming towards Lamenta.
Interesting.
Maybe?
Or at least just setting it up?
No, yeah, maybe not. Maybe it's just...
No.
No? Okay. I mean, Lamenta would... It's scary. It's scary. I mean,
but
he gets transformation out of it, right? Which is not bad. There is also a perfume bottle, as I said. There is acquire 3 non-merchant perfume bottles. But this seems a little bit like with earlier what we had with the Cemetery Shade, right? Where it's like, oh, that's a bit early. Maybe he has already enough blessings, Scattle blessings.
He's got a decent amount of Scattle blessings, and he also has, you know, Rod Sword Insignia, right? And probably also the Thorny tier. So, I mean, technically, it shouldn't be too bad with Omen Killer, but also it just feels just a little... It just feels a little risky. It's a very strong play, though, because as you said, Lamenter and Transformation, that's 2 squares already. You also get a perfume bottle in there, so that's 3. Giant Lightning Ram, you also get a perfume bottle. So you're kind of working towards almost 4 squares at the same time, which is definitely very strong. This is definitely a very strong play, and he's just grabbing the Grace, he's pivoting out. Okay. He's just making sure that he has things set up. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Doesn't mean he's going for the Lightning Rams. Is he going to skip down here now? Yep, he's going to do the skip down to Lightning Ram.
Oh, doesn't get it, though. Well, he does get it. Oh, what?
Oh!
That was weird. It looked like he completely slipped all the way down.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Let's see how this plays out.
Going for Lightning Ram. And hey, dude, not bad. I mean, it's in somewhat fast square right now. He blocks the row 2, builds on his column 4, and then basically just needs to block column 1 and is in majority gaming. That's good pressure. That's really good pressure. He's building right now on Aggie. Aggie's still trying to catch up here in to Church District.
Yeah, I think Aggie...
Sorry?
I was going to say, I think in this position, Aggie kind of has to say goodbye to try and get a bingo line at this point. Like, I think he already knows he has to play for majority. There's no way necessarily he's going to have a chance to really go for a bingo line at all, really.
It's such a nasty square, Domo. It's such a nasty...
It's a silly goober square. My. Aggie does not know that this is also a grave glovewort. He already has one. Hopefully, he doesn't count that.
But maybe it's a different one.
It's not. It says 3 unique.
I know.
Did he forget? Maybe I don't know. Okay, he just said shit. So he definitely, he definitely realized that is not.
That was an obvious shit right there.
Oh my god, the lightning strike hits the lightning ram.
Wow.
I just spit all over my mic.
Nice.
There we go.
Is he going Lamenta now? I think he is for the immediate block. He's just blocking everything.
Yep.
He's like, you cannot pressure me with any bingo line, Aggie. I got you.
Yeah, very different than from game 1. That game 1 base game, Aggie had bingos left, right, and center. This one being the almost exact opposite. Serious being like, you're not getting any lines. That's all I'm going for, pretty much. I'm stopping every line possible.
That is true. That is true. I mean, honestly, roll 3 is really cool. He gets exit to the transformation, right? He's already in Shadowkeep quick to Rakshasa. He's at... Is that 173,000? Or is it a million? No, it's 173,000. Yeah.
He's a little far away from the money.
Lamenta would be 500k, no?
No.
Was it a little bit less? It's not so much?
Lamenta probably gives you like 240,000.
Okay.
Ramina or Mesmer would get you to 500k.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
We're back here now in Church District, by the way, for Aggie. He did leave for a second to do something, and I forgot what did he do? He did something, and now he's back.
Aggie?
Yeah. Remember, he grabbed the, oh, maybe I was trying to go for a lightning ram as well, but it was taken so quickly. That could be it.
Maybe. Oh, no. Wait, did he not grab that glove ward as well?
He did, but then he was like, shit, and then he ported somewhere. Oh. I don't know where he ported. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, Sirius now getting the key.
I really wonder how this fight's going to go for Sirius, because if Sirius can get this first try, huge. Otherwise, he is time sinking himself very badly here. So it really depends on how this fight goes for him. I don't think Wild Strikes is super, like, effective necessarily. I don't know. We'll see. I'm intrigued. So here you want to jump. Yeah. If you jump here, this enemy in this pot does not pop out and does not block this door for you. So you want to jump off that ledge and not drop down onto the next ledge and then jump. You want to jump immediately because that way you don't have that whole shenanigan happen of them trying to tackle you while you're in the door iframes. So let's see how this fight goes for him now.
Big screen on Sirius here for the Lamenter. I mean, you know.
Okay.
It is yellow damage on the R1s.
Yeah.
And he makes him definitely full of blood to detect faster where the real Lamenta is with the Wild Strikes.
Okay, he found him.
Immediately.
Okay. He's taking a lot of damage, though.
He is. Okay, it's looking good, though. Nice.
Already another call, though? I don't know. That's...
I mean, half HP.
Aggie making his way into Ancient Rao, by the way. That's the wrong guy.
He's in the back left.
Uh-oh.
He
doesn't know. He doesn't know where he is.
He doesn't know, yeah.
He's taking a lot of damage.
You're just gonna kill all the copies really quick, so Lamenta staggers.
Yep.
That's the real one. Now you found him. And back to Wild Strikes.
One stack. Big damage, though. He did it just in time, too. That charge R2 was literally just in time.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's doing this great, not gonna lie.
He's got 4 flasks left, 1 stack of lamenting. And Aggie now going down south here. Dropping down. Not exactly sure what he's going for just yet.
Yep, that's the real one.
Wow, he found him right away. That's crazy. That might be it, yeah. Unless he starts crying right now. He doesn't have any stamina.
I think if he just goes for R1s now, he can keep him stun locked long enough, maybe.
Oh,
no,
wow.
That was perfect.
That tap R2 came in
and
just
in
time.
Tender here. How many runes is that?
268,000.
260.
Not enough. Not enough.
Oh, he needs 60k more. And he uses transformation right away. Not even holding back.
Aggie maybe going to try and contest perfume bottles here, though. There's the transformation. Yeah, Aggie just grabbed the perfume bottle in near Giant Lightning Ram.
What is Sirius doing on the map? He is so unsure.
Does he not want to finish perfume bottles himself? He has two.
He has to, yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, yeah. He's a little. He's currently ahead 3 squares though, 7-4. He's doing great.
7-4 is really good, yeah.
Oh my god, he can't decide. He really just can't decide. Constantly opening up the map.
Death Knight? Maybe just get some runes really quick to 500k?
He's going to Ancient Row here. Devonia, maybe?
That is Devonia on the board?
Column 1.
Oh.
Column 1, row 4. Right here.
Oh, yeah.
You have Devonia, 500k. Yeah, I'm not sure. Really not too sure.
Oh, he is grabbing here now the Battlefield Priest's Cookbook.
Yep, for more. Makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Makes sense, makes sense.
And Aggie's now here in the Lamented Gel as well to grab his very last perfume bottle. He grabbed the one from Lightning Ram and he grabbed the one near Castle Ensis. Before Castle Ensis in the camp in the chest.
I think if Sirius went for the third one right away, I think he could have actually pretty much wasted Aggie's time. Aggie kind of calling a bluff here. And if you're this far behind on squares, you kind of have to.
There it is. Nice.
And that kind of got to Sirius. As you can see by that reaction, he's kind of rubbing his eyes. He's like, damn, I really should have just committed to finishing all my combinations. Aggie throwing away 100,000 runes, by the way. That's going to be a little tough then to try and make 500k happen if you lose already 100k there. And now Sirius making his way towards possibly a Death Knight here, yeah.
It's probably going to go down here the skip to the Death Knight. Death Knight would be actually huge. Because if he gets the Death Knight and the Memory of Grace at the same time, would be massive. I feel like at this point, I would just go to Reprimand, get the Marika rune, you know, and just fucking do it.
Yeah, plus it opens up row 3 and column 4. That one Death Knight. That's a big pickup.
That's a big one, yeah.
That's a big pickup. Especially because if you go Death Knight actually into Rakshasa, you're close to Maddinghand as well, by the way. I wonder if Aggie sees this row 3, column 4 at all, because going for Devonia right now, it just seems a bit of a miscall, honestly.
With Devonia?
Because Devonia doesn't, I mean, it blocks column 1, but this row 3, column 4 seems just way more dangerous.
Scary, yeah, definitely. I mean, Sirius is putting here a lot of pressure here on Aggie, and he is going for the Acquire the Kindred cookbook from Moore as well. Yeah.
Now we're going downstairs towards the Death Knight. Okay.
I gotta say, it's really fun to watch this right now because, like, we all know Aggie has the capability to bring this back. And right now, I'm like in the spot where I'm like, dude, I just want to see him do it.
Right. Yeah.
Bring it back in his favor. I want to see it. How is he going to do it, you know? Nice
skip here from Aggie. Does not line it up. Just goes for it. That's how you're supposed to do it. Very nice. Grabs the Skidoo fragment here. Has the grace for Devonia. Is he going for it? He's going for Devonia right away. I don't like this play. I really don't. I don't think it makes a lot of sense here. There's the cookbook, though, from Sirius now.
Makes sense, though.
Rakshasa and
would
Death
make
Knight
sense.
makes sense. I don't know. That stresses
Yeah,
me out.
Rakshasa would make more sense. That's true.
Rakshasa, Death Knight, Memory of Grace. Any of the, those two, Memory of Grace, maybe. Ooh. Big Devonia damage.
He's going for Death Knight now. Sirius is going for Death Knight. Let's see how Devonia is going for Aggie.
Aggie could do Romina right after this and try and do 500k Memory of Grace. But I think Sirius would be faster already. So he has to go for Rakshasa over anything else.
Yeah.
He doesn't have Rot Grease on his weapon right now. I don't know, man. I don't know.
She is so cool.
Yeah. Rolling through the stomp attacks here. Nice stagger.
Nice stagger. Very good stagger.
Knocks her over. One more charge dart 2. Very good damage here from Aggie. Gets a nice charge dart 2 punish. Didn't get the flower attack just yet. That's really good RNG. Nice little ducking moves. Oh, there's the flower attack. Oh, gets the stagger though.
Gets the stagger.
Wow. Cancels out the flower.
Nice.
Really nice pickup. Really nice pickup.
Tried as well. First tried here, Devonia. And now 6 to 8 still for Sirius. Is now fighting the Knight.
He's going for Geru because he just wants 500k.
Oh, okay. He just wants to quickly get it. You know, fair though.
Okay, sure, but like, dude, Aggie's got to see this row 3, man. Oh, Sirius died to Geru as well, apparently.
More important right now, like you said, so much more important. More important than a 500k because he's building the column 3 as well, 4 as well.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this. This is a bit of a risky play from Aggie, for sure. Not really respecting, huh?
From Aggie?
Yeah.
Where's he going?
He's just going upstairs. He's getting access to, I guess, Mesmer and stuff.
Maybe Mesmer and Guys for the Remembrance weapon only stuff? Is there an upgrade material up there too? I don't think so, huh?
I don't know. This row 3 is really bothering me, though. Maybe he just thinks that he, you know, the 500k is more attainable, but it's not. Like, and even then, you're going to be rushing on Rakshasa or Death Knight. Those are two. You want to go Rakshasa here because you want to get closer to Matting Hand. You know, and painting rewards. Going downstairs right now is actually really critical because Rakshasa, painting reward, Matting Hand. Like, that's big.
And there it is. 500k buff gone.
And
now there is row 3 and column 4.
I don't like this at all. I don't like this at all. Not one bit.
But he's not going Death Knight though.
He's grabbing sorceries.
Still not going Death Knight.
Sirius going for Revered Ashes now. Interesting.
Ashes,
okay.
Huh?
He wants Aggie to waste his time.
Yeah, exactly. Because the catacomb takes a bit, right, to get there, to go through. And it's also just like it's a square, but there's no synergy with anything else. You can't get anything else in there.
Aggie, however, also just not going for it
at all.
Oh, he's finishing sorceries first. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Why? Dude, this is what I don't understand. These are not critical squares. I don't fully understand why is sorcery so important right now. Is it because he knows that he's bluffing? He's pretty much calling the bluff.
But like how though? Because he just did 500k in row 3 as well, right? It's not like that Sirius is showing any other squares that are useless, right? He's still showing the squares.
I don't know. I'm confused a little bit too. I'm not gonna lie.
Maybe just Aggie has the third eye and sees more than we see.
I think he's just calling his bluff. He's like, he's not going to do Rakshasa or Death Knight. Or maybe he just doesn't want to race. You know, he sees the row 3. He's like, okay, well, those are two completely different directions. I don't want to challenge one and lose a bunch of time. So, Sirius, you pick whichever one you'd like. I'll race on the other one. And until you pick one, I'm just going to do random squares. I think that's maybe the logic here, is very much like, oh, you know what? I'm just going to keep going for random stuff because there are two different options and they're both time consuming. I don't want to waste my time. So you pick whatever you want, and whatever you mark, immediately I'm going to go for the other one right afterwards.
Yeah.
But until then, I'm doing whatever I want.
So he is doing some. He's unique horned warriors, right? Here in
And
Battle
Revered
Rock.
Ashes. Yeah.
And Revered Ashes, which is 2 good picks. And there is the sorceries.
7 and 9 now. Oh, that was really close there for Sirius. Does get the kill on a 1 horned warrior at the moment. Sirius still holding a lead, 2 squares. 7 to 9 or 9 to 7. Gonna try and go for Revered Ashes here. And then Aggie now back in Graveside Plains has... Okay, I think he might be going for Revered Ashes now too. He's going in reverse from Elec Great Bridge towards 3-Path Cross. Ooh. And I think Aggie technically has a little bit of a head start on Revered Ashes, by the way, because he already has the 3 Revered Ashes outside of Bellerot. Because you need... So Bellerot gives you exactly 4 Revered Ashes. So if you have 3 before Bellerot, you need 7 in total to get level 5. And I think Sirius doesn't really have any Revered Ashes besides the one that he got from the Curse Blades.
Yeah, he got 1 from more. I don't think he picked up the one down in Bonnie Village. I don't think he picked that one up. Aggie definitely picked that one up.
Yep. We'll see how this plays out. Yeah, okay. Sirius now making his way up here towards the dancing line, which I don't... This is a waste of time. You don't need to be
maybe
up
for
here.
remembrance spells only. Maybe later.
Ah, never mind. You're right. You're right. That, okay. Sure. Sirius kind of prepping multiple things here. Definitely putting him in a bit of an awkward position, I would say. Because if he goes for Dancing Lion now, he's allowing Aggie to snipe away this Revered Ash thing pretty much.
I mean, behind the Dancing Line is also a Revered Ash, right?
True.
Okay. Well, he's
actually,
not doing it right now.
That's pretty smart. I think a lot of people forget about that, including me.
You know, sometimes, you know, I just get lucky with what I say. What can I say?
Nah, that's crazy.
No, but he's not doing it. He's not going for that. He's just picking up some other ones. He's now here close to the start. He's getting 1 more. I don't know at how many he is, though.
Yeah, I think he still beats Aggie to this. He needs 1 more after this. Yeah. And he's going to the
he's going for the
Mad
one near
Fly
the...
Town.
Yeah, exactly.
He's going to beat Aggie. This is going to be it. Oh, this is tough for Aggie.
This is going to be snipe, yeah.
This is going to be a snipe for sure.
I think it's very ballsy, though, to not go for Death Knight right now, or to not go for Rakshasa. This is
no, he already had it. Oh, my God. Okay, never mind.
Oh, my. Well, there it is.
Yeah, Aggie shaking his head there now.
Looking really good for Germany here. SeriousChallenges, 3 squares ahead, and Aggie is just running after. And he's going now to Rakshasa.
Yep. This is tough, and he sees these are strong combinations. Sirius just needs 3 more squares. Rakshasa, Madding Hand, and what is it? Painting rewards. That dude, this is looking really, really good for him right now.
There are horn warriors in in the menses, right?
Yeah, I guess so. That is true.
Technically, you know.
Aggie now also going for horned warriors.
Yeah.
Definitely a little tough. Aggie kind of balancing out this fight right now between these shadow men and horned warriors. Gets the stagger. Very nice.
That's pretty good, yeah.
Maybe a bleed proc on top of that. There it is.
Yeah. Boah, krass.
Boah, das fett, Alter.
Oh my God. This is fucking cringe. Oh my God. Ist das scheiße.
Team Germany, let's go.
Let's go, Germany. Wait. Maybe Sirius is playing now the absolute insane long game, all right? He's going for Rakshasa, he's going for Madding Hand, and then he's going for Remembrance Boss Weapon only.
God, this Gravebird's not helping Aggie at all. What the hell? I would quit out here personally, but he's not quitting out. That's just so... Oh, Gravebird gave up, kind of, maybe.
Oh.
Nope, he's walking up.
Nope, quit out. Quit out.
The damage is good, though.
Dude, what is the bird doing? Literally
Oh,
stalling.
big stagger.
Aggie, if you are buying the bird out, is insane.
Not wow.
Wow.
Wait, he's
Paid
not
actor.
going for Dancing Lion? Okay.
You know what I think? What I just want to say? This is serious second official match in Bingo Brawlers, right?
Yeah.
Losing first match and now second match, bringing it all back. High skill level is amazing.
Yeah.
Not getting that to your head. You need to like kind of practice that too, right? And he's doing that really great.
And that's why these breaks in between matches matter as well, right?
Yeah,
because
yeah.
you can kind of just like reset.
Yeah, for sure.
You get to reset, you get to refocus, be like, okay, you know what? Game 1, I played well, because he did. But maybe just not smart enough. Maybe just not fast enough. Let me lock in for game 2. And here we have it, possibly Rakshasa here from Sirius in just a moment. And that's going to be devastating for Aggie to see, because then he's like, oh god, he's got access to painting rewards. He's got access to Matting Hand.
I guess he's going to get some more grease here. To make it a little bit easier. Now going for rod grease. There it is. He's not going for Rakshasa right now. What is he going for?
Is he going for Relana? No, he's going back. Okay.
Oh, he teleported wrong. Okay.
Another Horned Warrior here for Aggie right now. Big stagger. This guy can be a little scary too.
That's true. Aggie's doing a really good job here with the Omen Killer against these guys.
Yep. 1R1. There it is. That's 3 for him right now. Oh, big attack.
Oh.
Nice. Good attack there to turn the duck right afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
Should be getting a stagger very soon. There's a stomp attack.
Yeah, these guys are very similar to the Divine Bird Warriors, but just so much weaker and have like not these insane combo attacks, just a view. And there it is, 4 unique Horned Warriors for Aggie, 10-8. And I'm pretty sure Sirius is pretty happy to see that right now.
Yeah. Sirius is like, okay, cool, I can do Rakshasa. That's fine. Aggie's still not going for Death Knight, by the way, Rakshasa. He's just holding out. He's just waiting to see. Sirius here getting tagged by Rakshasa with the good old Weed Cutter. Has to definitely play this very carefully here. Rakshasa can get out of control very, very quickly. Rod proc, bleed proc. Okay, he's got 10 flasks left, though. He's still sitting pretty here. Aggie currently committing to max upgrades. There's the Weed Cutter. Sirius not in the worst position right now for this Rakshasa fight. He's not in the corner. Oh, gets tagged once. Oh, really greedy.
God.
Jesus
what is he doing?
I think he was really trying to stop Rakshasa from healing. There's a second upgrade here right now for Aggie. About to get his 3rd upgrade. If he kills a Ghost Flame Dragon. There's a bleed proc here on Rakshasa. Once he sees that Rakshasa is being marked, Aggie needs to go for Death Knight, like immediately.
Yeah, he needs to.
Oh my god. And Sirius gets tagged again. Down to 6 flasks, 5 flasks. Rakshasa still rot procced. Weed Cutter coming out one more time. Nice charge R2 there from Sirius. She tags him again. Hyper armors.
Through.
Weed Cutter. God, those charge
Charge you again.
Oh,
one.
Nice.
That's it. Wow.
Bang.
First try Rakshasa here. 11-8. He needs 2 more squares. What he's gonna go for?
Both going to Graveside Plains immediately at the exact same time. They want to get Sanctified Witblade, if not Holy Grease, to deal with this Death Knight. Like I said, Aggie was just waiting for it. There it is. Leveling as fast as they can. Aggie gets there first. That's the wrong... No, Aggi's not going for Death Knight.
Is he not?
He's going for the dragon. What a fucking psychopath! Why are we not going for the Death Knight?
Third eye, I'm telling you, he sees
I think
it.
he's just calling. He's just saying...
I'm calling the
Yeah,
bluff.
because... Yeah, serious? My God, bro. I could not. He's like, Sirius is not going to go for the Death Knight. Sirius is not going for the Death Knight. He's going for the Tree Spirits.
Tree Spirits. And Tree Spirits would be actually not bad right now for him.
But again, this is tough for Aggie, right? Because 11 squares to 8 right now for Sirius. Sirius 3 squares ahead. If he gets Tree Spirits, he just needs one more. And there's so many different options on this board.
So many. Probably Madding Hand is probably the best here. For Sirius.
Big damage here from Aggie on this Ghost Flame Dragon.
It's very big from Aggie, like not calling that bluff. I mean, and just not going.
Yeah, it's a crazy call. It's a crazy call, but it's the correct call. Nice stagger on this Ghost Flame Dragon. It's going to be another upgrade material here for Aggie in just a second.
Bosh.
First
Nice.
Tree Spirit almost down for Sirius. Bang. 11 to 9 now.
Oh, Aggie's catching up with these squares. Is he going to go for Death Knight now?
Or does he go downstairs for Matt? You know, he's going for Death Knight now. Okay.
Oh, he's going Death Knight. I mean, he must. If he would have not now, then
When,
yeah.
right? But it doesn't really matter because for painting reward, like Sirius could do painting rewards right after Tree Spirits. Dude, Sirius is in such a driving position.
Yeah. Again, Madding Hand.
Yeah, like
That would be the
literally
best.
anything at this point.
Okay.
Wow.
It's for the explosion. Really good. Takes the Physic Flask now. And right after this Tree Spirit, Sirius is probably going to go for the one in the river. Is there another one? Or is there only 3? I actually don't know. I only know these 3.
There's these 2 here. There's one in the river and there's one in Bellerod.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. In the poison area, right? Yeah.
Yep.
All right. There it is. And now he's going to go for the river one.
Is
And
he?
most likely get...
No, he's going for the Bellerod one.
Oh, he's going for the poison one. Oh.
He needs to grab the key for that first, though, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, wrong way.
Come on.
Oh, never mind. He's like, bro, the way Sirius uses the map is crazy, by the way.
Yeah. I think he did remember that he needs to grab the key first and is like, nah, I'm just going to go for the river one.
Yep. Yeah, he's just going down for this one. Damn. Aggie might be able to get this Death Knight before Sirius gets this Tree Spirit. I don't know. It could be really, really close. And then it's just going to be a full-on guessing game, right? And Aggie's behind on Madding Hand. Aggie's behind on Painting Rewards. He's behind on Remembrance Boss. Actually, no, he's not behind on that one. That one's kind of a tie. But
Yep.
Painting Rewards and Madding Hand, that's tough.
That's tough.
That's
really tough.
And this is where like late game decision making is going to be, dude. This is so similar to chess, and I like it's like when you have the lesser pieces you have, the more complicated it can be on how the late game goes. The less squares there are, the more you have to really think about like, okay, what is the smartest move here? How do I not waste my time?
Exactly, yeah. And then the same also the other way around. If you're in the lead like that, you might not want to go for the most efficient square, right? Because you might get sniped over and over and over. We've seen it before. You might want to just go for an extreme late square. And aim it. Dude, Madding Hand still is the best, I think, because he has the progression with Rakshasa. And I think if he sees now Death Knight popping up, he might just gonna go for that. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. He can definitely also go for the Remembrance one. He's very he has the grace for a dancing line. He just needs to kill any Remembrance boss before. Could go for Relana, for example.
Good damage on both here. Oh, the horse gets tagged by the explosion. Serious has this tree spirit about close to half health here. This Death Knight is half health right now as well. Big stagger here again from Aggie. I think they're going to kill both their bosses at the exact same time.
Oh, for a second, jumps. I thought he got bitten there. This rock this tree spirit is on is annoying as hell.
Yeah,
dude.
That's definitely some tough RNG to deal with for sure. There's another stagger though. Wild Strike should take it. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yep.
That's a bleep rock.
That's 3 tree spirits. Oh, not yet. Oh,
no.
There it is.
There it is. And gets it before Aggie. What is he gonna go for? Let's see.
Going back to Bellerod. There is the dance. There's the Death Knight. He's going for painting rewards. Sirius is going for painting rewards 100%. He's going to turn around here. Yep.
Yeah.
Painting rewards it is. He's got the head start. He's got the head start.
And is Aggie now going towards Matting Hand?
Oh my lord. I don't know. It's a full genuine painting reward down. There's a painting reward down here too. Yeah, I think he might. I don't know what he's gonna do. I don't know what he's gonna do. This is so tough. Aggie's definitely behind by at least a minute, if not 2, for these painting rewards. They both have killed Ancient Dragon Man. They both have access to Jagged Peak Drake the same distance. Sirius just already has a painting.
Oh, I get psychic by the Fire Knight. Gets through. Yeah, the only annoying part about this painting reward with down here with the Jack Peak is just so far away, right? You have to travel so far up to get it.
Yep.
Past Sanisax.
Yep.
Three squares. Hey, but close match once again. I mean, as we said at the very beginning, the Divine Bird Warrior dying twice on him and then getting him on the third time, it just costed so much time for early game for Sirius just to build up some stuff, right? And throughout the entire game, Sirius went for really, really good squares with the diagonal.
Really good choices.
And built so much pressure by just blocking all bingo lines for Aggie that Aggie just got really quick into this defensive, I need to block right now.
I do think Devonia was a bit of a misplay, personally. I don't think Devonia was needed at that time. I think if he blocked that road 3 a little bit sooner, not let it cook so long, I think it would have been a lot more difficult for Sirius to try and challenge some of these other squares. Because Sirius was very much like, oh, I'm just gonna do whatever I want to, and Aggie's gonna be like, well, I'm gonna go for the things that I are close to me. And I don't know. I feel like I don't know. It's a tough position. It's a really tough position. But I feel like your mind is very different when you don't have any threats compared to when you do have threats. Like, Sirius played relaxed because he had row 3 threat the whole time.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Whereas if you took that away from him, I wonder if he would have picked squares differently, you know? So I don't know.
He's looking for the painting reward and can't find it. It should be this rock to the left.
Yep, there it is.
No? There it is, yeah.
And Aggie's not rushing painting rewards here. He is, oh my god.
Oh my god, Sirius is pushing too. Sirius now going towards Matting Hand. He just picked up one painting and now is going for Matting Hand. And if he loses, it goes back to painting.
They're almost in sync. No way, dude. There's no way.
Guys, at this point, if you haven't followed these two players, please do. I mean, you gotta respect their playstyle. Sticking to the script is just fucking fantastic. Please give them a follow. LilAggy SeriousChallenges both on twitch.com. TV. Twitch.tv. Yeah, TV. Never mind. Fuck it.
You're good. No worries. What an insane match today, dude. Holy schmoly. Sadly, even if Aggie wins this race towards Matting Hand, it doesn't mean anything because Sirius already has one painting reward.
Yep.
That's tough.
I'm pretty sure he picked up the painting on the way to Rakshasa too, so he just needs to run up the Jack Peak and pick it up, basically.
Now, hear me out.
And gets a point.
Hear me out.
Okay.
Script just came into my brain. Aggie kills Jory. gets Matting Hand. Sirius dies to Jory. Either Memory of Grace is out, or tries to still get through, or is in the fight. I don't know. And Aggie
Just
then
look
somehow
at the
catches
script.
up. What?
Yeah. No, I said just look at the script if you don't know. It should be written somewhere.
Or
Or
Mattinghand goes to Aggie. Sirius is worried about painting rewards. Goes for Rolana first. Aggie gets painting rewards. They both are racing on Remnant's boss with Remnant's weapon. And it's going to
That
be
would be
it's going to be garbage options. Like one of them's going to be like the pole of Romina, and the other one's going to be Mesmer Spear.
it comes down to, I think right now it comes down to this skip here for Aggie as well as...
Wait, how did Sirius catch ahead? But did Aggie screw up the skip? Because now Sirius is ahead, actually.
Some movement stuff, some movement. He's a little bit ahead, yeah.
Oh my god.
But that's the thing, though. It's Jory, right? We've seen people missing some backsteps. Hey, if you miss one backstep, that could ruin the entire fight. Yeah.
I guess maybe Aggie died because he was trying to do the skip and he messed it up or something, or he had to quit out or something.
Was it not Sirius that kept doing a... No, it was it Cap... I can't remember who was it. Okay, big Omega Lol imp shooting at Aggie.
This is tough.
Missing everything. It's very close. And now Sirius does a steak skip.
Bro. Please
Imagine,
no.
dude.
Please no.
So funny. I would laugh. I would die laughing.
All right, here we go. Rakshasa armor here for Sirius. Does give him a little bit of a bonus advantage over Aggie. Aggie already applying rot grease, getting ready for the Jory fight. Sirius going to be going in first here, going to be applying rot grease as well at the door. Aggie already drank the physic. They're entering pretty much at the exact same time. Golden arcs here for Sirius. Giant arc for Aggie. Spyra.
It's really close.
Aggie gets the first backstab.
It's very... No, it's...
Aggie's damage is better. Cancels out the teleport. Better.
It's so much. It's like almost double.
His damage is better, yeah. Oy vey. I don't like this at all.
I don't like the corner Sirius is in here right now with the wall. Yeah, he doesn't get the backstep there.
Oh, wow. Yeah, Aggie's very much ahead right now. He did get the cancel already. Gets to go for some punishing attacks now.
Sirius again doesn't get the backstep.
Big freaking bleed proc. Does not get the stagger though. Uh-oh. Oh my god, he still gets the... That
is insane.
That was so freaking close. That he got that backstab cancel is crazy. Yeah, that was really close.
Charger 2.
Because that was so greedy.
I won.
There it is. Wow.
Nice. Wow, so much faster.
He's got like an extra 60 seconds. What the hell is happening on Sirius' screen?
What is Sirius doing? Oh my god. Rot grease still
Aggie ready out and running towards Mattinghand. Both of them having good fights though. Here we go. Sirius now making it out of the door. Wow. So if either one of them screws this up. Oh.
I mean, this can still happen, right? Frenzy? I mean, they have Omen Killer Cleaver. There's no way, right? There's no possible way, right, that Aggie messes this up now.
He's got the Grace. I don't know if Sirius is going to go for the Grace or not.
I think he is.
What the hell was that?
All right, here, Mattinghand now for Aggie.
Savage Lion's Claw. Oh my god, he already took a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Why is everyone's shit all of a sudden stuttering? There are big bleed proc. There it is. Bang.
Nice block.
Wow.
Sirius didn't start yet. Immediately teleports to the painting. He's gonna straight go to the painting, picks it up, and wins.
Wow, what a big pickup there from Aggie, though.
Nice.
What a big pickup there from Aggie, though.
Yeah, really, yeah. It is the painting now.
That's gonna be GG's, though.
Wow. Hey, and like we said at the start, a 1-1 today. That's the very first 1-1 for the season. So basically, for everyone who's like absolute clueless right now, Sirius already picked up the painting on the way to Rakshasa in Shadowkeep, and the reward is past Senesex. All he needs to, he doesn't need to fight anything anymore. All he needs to do is climb with Tone all the way up to the mountain's top. Oh, not the tippy top, but very high up, and just needs to pick up the reward from the ghost. That's it. No more fighting. Just running up. There's also pretty much no danger between besides the 2 dragons, but you can just run through there. And Aggie's behind because that painting Aggie's going for right now, Sirius already completed.
Yep.
We've seen it earlier. So yeah, that is GG's. Wow. That's gonna be a 1-1. Very nice. Well played, dude. Well played, Sirius, honestly. Aggie too, honest, dude. The edging with the Death Knight was insane in this match. Like, he got so many squares for not going for it.
Yeah.
Had to go with it, obviously, at some point.
Very risky, but it worked out. It worked out.
It
almost worked out.
Yeah.
But still, that was, yeah, big calls from both of them, man. Insane. Genuinely insane. He's, for some reason, aggroed.
This is the thing, like, Aggie had to go for this risk. He had to take the risk not going for the Death Knight so he can get some squares. He knew Sirius goes for it and he wins, Sirius wins, or he can, you know, get some more squares before blocking that row. Yeah. 2 dragons passed, no more danger. Just running up and getting it.
Yep. Yeah, really no danger to going up here unless it gets like rolled by a rock. The giant rocks, like that's like the only thing I could think of, you know?
Could you imagine? Rock?
Pausing a champion. Pausing a champion.
Dude, would be so funny.
I mean, look at how he wasn't even that far behind. He already has the first painting. He's already going up the same way that Sirius is going up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Bro, imagine
right,
Sirius
Brawlers,
pivots.
Nah. Dude, imagine, dude. He's grabbing the grays and that's it.
All right, we're past the rocks.
You started whistling. I thought, like, where's that coming from?
We're past the rocks. This might be another point here for SeriousChallenges. 3 points possibly on the board. Our first
3
one
points
on
really
one.
strong, not gonna lie.
He's doing great, yeah.
But guys, this is not it for today, because we're gonna have after this match not only the review with the players, we're gonna talk about both games. No, we're gonna have like a small break where you guys have time to get snacks, go to the toilet, buy the desk mats or tickets, please do. And afterwards, we're gonna have another 2 matches, base game DLC, Park and Harbor versus Blanks.
That's gonna be also just as hype, dude. That's gonna be exciting to watch. Here we go. Nice jump from Sirius. All he has to do is just get up this rock now. And we're looking at a GG's here from Sirius. There it is. Pausing and champing. Champing and pausing.
Dude, he always takes so fucking long.
It's because the clouds have to go away to see the tree.
Oh.
There it is. GG's.
Let's go.
GG's Sirius.
Such a close game again. 13 to 11. 1 hour 14. And he's so happy.
Actually crazy, dude. Tying it up. What is he dancing in front of his fridge?
What is he grabbing?
Oh, his cat.
His cat. Aw, he's hugging his cat. Or his cat is RKOing him.
His cat's biting his jugular. Get him off.
Cinema camera spin also on Serious screen. Very nice. GG's. We're gonna ask the players here in a bit if they're ready for a post-match review on these both games. Very nice. 1-1.
Very nice. Crazy, dude. Genuinely crazy.
Who would have thought that it's gonna be like we said at the start, a 1-1?
Definitely not me.
I said it. I spoiled the script. All right.
What the hell? Talk about resolution. Jesus Christ. Wow. What an insane match. What an insane match.
Yeah, that was great. Both matches. Both so good, dude. This is insane. All right.
All right, Aggie and Serious are talking, but I gotta pull one of them into a. Gotta pull Serious first. Here we go.
Just do it.
Hello,
Serious GG's.
Yo, GG's, boys. What a game.
Dude.
What 2 games.
We'll bring in Aggie too, because yeah, you guys played both and crazy. Welcome in, Aggie. GG's.
Yo, Aggie, GG's.
Hello, GG's.
Wow. Insane back-to-back matches, man. Very well played from both of you guys. Lots going on, lots to tackle, right?
Yeah.
Now, this is our first 1-1, which is really cool, very exciting. For you guys, how did it feel to between the two matches? Because it feels like both matches were completely different tempos. With like Aggie having a very strong like line presence in the base game, to where the DLC was very much like the opposite of Serious having that. Is that more of a comfortability thing, or is that more of just like how the board played kind of thing?
I think for me, yeah, I noticed. Do we have? Yeah, we do have the base game board up right here. I noticed that there were some juicy lines here for sure. So, it was also a lot of like early to mid game stuff. There wasn't a ton of like super late game stuff. So I thought it would be important to like just pick up a couple squares as quick as possible. I was hoping that I would be able to get away with 4 bosses in Limgrave while also doing the Deathbirds, but he's able to snag that away. I decided to avoid Everjails, just because I thought Knights Calves would be faster, but they really weren't. They were super annoying. But yeah, then I just kind of formed that way, where like I noticed like I can pinch him on column 4 especially, and then row 5 as well. If I was able to pick up like the early squares there, they would be annoying to block otherwise.
Yeah. 100%. Yeah, why'd you avoid the Everjails part? Because that was definitely a thing that Serious kind of bulldozed, was like, I want middle square, I want Everjails. Was that because you thought that was going to be maybe a rush between you two, or was that more or less a thing of like, hey, there are other things that are just more important, more synergies going on?
I honestly thought Knights Calves would just be a little bit faster, and I thought, okay, as long as I get like one of these fast squares and then can combo it into Limgrave squares faster, it would be good, but yeah, Knights Calves are stallers. That I misread that for sure.
I think in the early game, I definitely had the upper hand, just because I got that really nice synergy of Everjails into Limgrave bosses, into Catacombs Assassins, which also in between I upgraded my weapon to +20. But then everything kind of fell apart when he gave me some pressure on some lines. And like the Radahn fight was a big one. That was a big one, the skill issue on Radahn. I think if I would have gotten that, I would have kept the upper hand. Obviously not knowing Aggie's side, like I don't know how much progress he had, but it looked like he didn't have any Radahn progress at all. And then I would have gotten like bows only, and like like both of his lines would have been blocked, and I would have been in a chill spot to just go for more fast squares. But then
you were going for bow Radahn? Is that?
Yeah, I died on like 10%, like right at the end too. And then I had to do it like with a normal weapon because I didn't have enough bows anymore. And also there was like pressure for you, of you. Like I was gambling that you don't go Radahn right now. I was pretty sure you don't do that.
Serious, could you for a second? Sorry, could you put your scene back to your gameplay scene, because we currently just see your microphone or your elbow.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Yeah, you're good. Perfect.
Thank you. Where was I? Yeah, and then like that was obviously a skill issue on my side, which I could have came back from, but then there was a Lanciax incident, which I have never seen that before. I think I'm pretty sure I would have had that square if he didn't stall that much. I don't know if you guys saw that, but he was revving up this big lightning attempt, when he was basically one shot. And he was just canceling it, doing it again, canceling it, doing it again, like I think 4 times. And I was just standing there and waiting for him to finish it so I can give him some headshots. And I have never seen that. He was just canceling and doing the attack over and over again. I was just standing there for like 30 seconds and waiting to let him finish.
Even with that, like Aggie's damage was definitely better because he had Alabaster's Lord Sword +9 and Ritual Sword Talisman, so he caught up very quickly to the Lancex skip attempt. Which props to you, by the way, for doing that pretty much like first try Lancex skip.
Oh shit! Okay.
Kind of crazy.
Yeah,
not gonna lie.
I want to say I'm very consistent with that now. That I failed at the first attempt was like kind of weird, but I got the crit out and then I wouldn't get it immediately.
Yeah.
I thought so. So what was your second Black Knife Assassin then? Because I thought it might have been the one by Lanciax.
No, it was the one. Like, it was the one the catacomb in Liurnia.
Okay, but you didn't finish the catacomb.
Yeah, I didn't finish the catacomb. I tried to finish it, and then there was this 4 skeletons that just fucked me up. And then I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna upgrade my weapon first, and then I'm gonna come back to it. Which I think was a misplay. I don't think I was in any rush to finish my catacombs. Yeah, I could have just went for a duelist. And right when I went teleported back to the catacomb, I was like, well, I should have just went for the duelist. It's way smarter.
For the base game here, Aggie, you had column 4, row 4, 2 very strong lines, right? But didn't fully commit to necessarily either of them. Was it you were trying to go for majority throughout this whole time, or was it very much you're just looking for like a signal of like, okay, I can actually just go for it?
I think with row 4, it felt too blockable. I just thought it would be better if I just kill Radon, I get another square out of Radon, and it also sets up another threat with row 5. So I might as well just pivot back to going for mostly column 4. Because from my point of view, he hasn't even killed Radon, right?
Right.
So the Graven Ghost Glovewort Bellbearing seemed like a safe bet. And then it wasn't. I got sniped on that, but...
It was very close,
I think
though,
I think even if I got the bow only, would have not expected me to do Radon, right?
No, definitely not.
Yeah, that was my thought behind it. I think that it had so much value, especially because I could still do one of the other Remembrance squares on this board, like on Godric later. Yeah, but then everything kind of fell apart on dying there once.
Yeah, it definitely. The Lancex square was definitely the decision maker, I think, for this whole board, because that just created a bunch of pressure that Aggie could work with, you know, on that base game match.
Yeah, at that point I was just prepping all the squares, which, well, he just got the squares too fast. I couldn't prep all of them and then mark them one by one. Like when I was done prepping stuff, he already had like I think 12 squares. When there are 4 squares on the board left and he's on 12, you're like, I can prep as much as I want. It's gonna be pretty much impossible at that point.
Yeah, but it was a really close match. It was also really fun to watch. Like from our perspective, like it's definitely worth a rewatch. It was really, really good.
Yeah. Both matches. And speaking of both matches here, DLC now. Obviously also very, very interesting board, but there wasn't like anything super late gamey either. It was more or less like early mid game, very much a kind of a board. And both of you guys kind of completely went different directions already off the rip.
I have one question. To this.
Yes.
Did you kill any Remembrance boss in this entire second game?
I did not know.
Me too. There was not a single Remembrance boss killed that entire game, which is crazy.
I was going to do Mesmer for 500k, but you marked it.
After Lamenta, I had the Scarab and the Golden Horn Tender, and I was at 440k or something, and I didn't have Thought of Weapons. So I was like, well, how do I get my money? I was just teleporting around and was like, let's do Black Knight, not eat with the other one. And he smacked me in the face immediately. And
so,
dang, okay.
For this early game, because there was Center Square Curseblade Assassins, and Sirius immediately went for upgrades. Because you guys went completely different directions pretty much for the beginning of the game already. I mean, Sirius, if you want to start here, what was your guys' like early game plan looking at this board? Was it immediately the diagonal that you saw, or was it just, I want Curseblades, and then after that I'll figure it out?
I saw Curseblade and the Moonriffle very early. Like, obviously, Center Square, which gives you a map, I was expecting us to raise that, right? Even if I lose it, I still get all the same map. Obviously, I'm down Center Square, but that's, well, I still have my map. Obviously, the other play would be to just go for other fast squares, which Aggie did to counter that. But center square with all the map is just so strong, especially if I do drain the water in Church District. And if I read the board correctly, I think Aggie was very, very late in Shadowkeep. Like he was not there until like I think 30 minutes or something.
Yeah, I didn't go there for a while.
Yeah.
From my perspective, I really like my early game plan. I just skill shoot the stupid bird. I think so. So I wanted to get Kindred Cookbook and Moonwithil. I didn't want to contest center square just because, one, I didn't want to race in the beginning anyway, and two, I just thought that like it was blockable enough and that I would get more value out of where Kindred Cookbook and Moonwithil were on the board.
Yeah.
And then following that straight into Divine Bird Warrior and then immediately ADM triple status, which if I got the bird kill the first time, I would have had the triple status square and then I would have been able to execute the rest of my plan. But unfortunately, yeah,
the
just a little
birds
too
are so fucked up though. I'm not gonna go for them.
They're shockingly difficult. Yeah, I didn't think it would be that bad.
Like Domo told the last time we watched the match, like the first time he introduced the square, I was rushing that like Verdict with Discus, and he fucked me up. Like it's not even funny. Like for me, for them it was very funny.
So yeah, question is 3 stats is definitely with Omen Killer Cleaver, which you both started with, kind of a freebie, but you guys more or less thought that other squares had more value, including Divine Bird Warrior. Why? I guess is more or less like with it being such a free and open, almost rushable square. I want to say in like season 4, this was like a no-brainer. This is one of the first things to do on like Black Knight Edred, right? Both of you kind of like went for it at the same exact time after getting 2 or 3 squares. Or was it because you were kind of like a game of chicken in that regard, or?
For me, it was the obvious path was ADM to do that because we had the Wild Strikes, obviously that makes it kind of free. But I just thought if he goes for that, I get like basically everything in Morph Ruins, and there are so many squares there. And then I can catch up later on ADM. Like I thought Morph Runes was like really, really important to get that early here. Like if we just look at the board, there's Moonwithil, there's Curseblade Assassins, there's Cookbooks, there is the Divine Bird Warrior. There is so much there. And I just thought if I just get 1 or 2 squares there, maybe even 3, then I can just catch up later because it's like really fast to kill him.
Yeah, and in hindsight, I probably should have done it before the Bird Warrior. I mean, again though, I would have gotten away with it if it weren't for that dastardly bird.
Yeah.
That sucked. That sucked.
Yeah,
I just thought the bird would be fast enough that I can just grab that and then go triple status because I thought that he would go drain the water next, which I believe he did. I don't remember the exact timing of that. But
yeah, it was a really good block
went
for both of your lines.
Yeah,
so I liked it.
So a question here for Aggie as well, by the way, is row 3, column 4 were very strong points, obviously, for Sirius on this board, and you decided to go for Devonia here first, and then also Merchant Sorceries. Was it because you're calling the bluff kind of that he wasn't going to be doing that, or was it just because it was just an easier one-off they could do in the moment?
At that point, I was calling the bluff. Yeah. I figured
Okay.
I was down like 2 squares by that point, and I'm like, I don't think he's actually gonna follow through on these threats right this instant. So
yeah,
let me just try and get advantage and maybe get a snipe or 2 on these faster squares unexpectedly, and then just block later.
Yeah.
I was trying to end the game really, really quickly. I went for 3 trolls into the... Like, I wanted my diagonal bingo because it blocks all the other bingos and I can build from there if I get sniped on the last one. But I didn't know yet any ADM progress, so I got sniped on trolls when I killed the one in front of PK.
Okay, yeah.
And I was also greedy. I didn't grab Lamenta, like the Charos Hidden Grave Grace. So I thought, dude, if we raise Lamenta now, I'm kind of fucked.
Yeah, that was... you getting Lamenter was the point where I was in serious trouble. So I kind of misread that. I didn't think you would go Lightning Ram when you did. I had assumed that you did triple status on ADM, but I didn't think you had actually progressed any further than that at that point. Yeah. So I thought I could put off Lightning Ram, and then obviously Lamenter Transformation is a super powerful combo, but I had like Skidoo 3, and I figured you would be similar, and that it would be problematic to go for it like too quickly. But then you did, and you got it, and yeah.
Yeah, my thought was like, if I just rush behind Lamenta and get sniped, it's like really bad. So I got the Lamenta Jail Grace, and then went back for Lightning Ram, and then went immediately into Lamenta. And I was Skadu, I think, was I 5 or 6? I was pretty strong at that point
you went
already.
pretty high, yeah. Yeah, like 5 or 6 at least.
Because I had the Anspa scroll and like all the Scoutos on the way into, like I grabbed some in Shadowkeep and yeah, Morph Runes, Shadowkeep, like everywhere. So I was pretty high on Scouto already for that time.
Serious, when you killed Amanda, did the transformation, I can't remember exactly where you ported to, but there was also the 3 perfume bottles. Did you did you just didn't want to go for it? Because I think you already had to. Or where you thought like, did you think like it was contested or something?
No, I just forgot. I forgot that skill completely. I was just thinking about my 500k runes because I was on 440k. I was like, where do I go to get fast runes? And then I was like going down to the cookbook while I was thinking about that. I was like, wait, I forgot the merged perfume bottles. And then I got the grace. I was teleporting towards the last one. And then he marked it. I was like, well.
Yeah, okay. I see. So yeah, that happens.
That's tough.
Yeah. There was just too much going on at that point.
Overall, fantastic match, though, from both of you guys, man. Definitely appreciate both you guys playing. Do you guys have any questions for each other as well, by the way, at all from any match 1 or match 2?
At the end, you just rushed Maddinghand like with no Raksasha progress, right?
Yeah, I just went straight for Maddinghand.
Okay, because I was very scared. Like after I killed Jory, I was like right in front of him when you marked it, but I prepped one of the paintings before doing that. And if you had like Raksasha progress, you probably could have done that too, and that would have been a very, very interesting race, and it would have probably came down to Remembrance, which would have been hype for the spectators and gave me like I would have died immediately.
Yeah, I was about a minute, maybe a minute and a half away from the second painting, unfortunately. Yeah. I was hoping you would have some sort of incident with Jory or the Maddinghand, and that would allow me to just rush that and then also get paintings as a follow-up.
Yeah, Joey was also not nice to me. He was going like like he didn't teleport for the first 5 or 6 reposts, and at that point he was back at the ward and I couldn't take a repost, and then he was teleporting. I was like, what the hell, man? What is this RNG?
Yeah, it was tough.
After that I got him.
It was cinema though. It was cinema watch. It was a cinema watch.
Yeah, I can imagine that.
Yeah.
Well, GG's.
GG's, guys. Thanks so much for playing. 1-1 record. So 1 point for Aggie, 1 point for Sirius here on the leaderboard now, which is awesome. Well, actually 3 for Sirius, but, you know, 1 today. So thanks for playing today, guys. We'll see you guys, I believe, next week as well. Thanks so much for playing. I really, really appreciate it. Have a great rest of your Friday, and we'll see you guys soon, okay?
Thank you. Good GG's.
GG's.
Thanks for casting, and goodbye, guys. Goodbye.
Bye.